J.
without spoiling
Stream
myself too much.
Elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Helldivers Digital Scammers Counter. So far morning folks, how is weekend?
Apart from that, I don't know anything. Apart from that, I don't know how the gameplay is. I don't know, it should be a turn-based RPG. I don't know how the gameplay is. I don't know who we are playing as, presumably this girl. I don't know anything. Literally nothing. What I need to talk about is the language. So, this game is in Chinese currently. There is, as far as I know, I did read some comments about an official translation getting worked on.
Welcome
and I guess
to my
Reality
channel.
that wrote in the Twitch chat is one of the translators that is working on that. Currently, we are playing with the All Bones Jones translation patch. I had a talk with Jones, and as far as I understood, what we are gonna see in the game today is a translation which is, for the most part, done by a machine, okay? For the most part. Most of the core aspects of the game, like of the gameplay loops, the gameplay loop like moves, problem-solving moveset, terminology and such, should be human verified, like human translated. But most of the dialogue is gonna be machine translated, which means there may be some clunky moments, okay? There is currently, as far as I understood, the final version of this patch getting worked on, which is gonna be entirely human translated, with professionals in translation from Chinese to English. For now, we're gonna play with a slightly more weird version, let's say. There may be some weird dialogues every here and there, so it's gonna be kinda difficult in some parts to follow the story, but we're gonna do our best, okay? So, Pipami, thank you for the 250. I have to see your stream. My foot is your foot is broken. Damn it, I'm so sorry, buddy. Hope you're gonna feel good. Working on the official translation, but it's not quite ready yet, so it is mostly MTL right. Yeah, exactly, it's done by a machine right now, for the most part. So yeah, if we see some weird dialogue, it's just a matter of hitting our head on the wall until we understand how to translate it properly. And I would say we can go. Cradle of Nightmare, flowers to you. Let me know if the volume is good, by the way, in the meantime. Pam pam pam. Love this piano. Oh, actually AI is very good at translating. Listen. No. The English patch was brought to you by exactly, All Bones Jones. You repay all this effort by subscribing, right? If you insist on playing with errors, crashes may occur, causing you trouble. Okay. Okay, I will subscribe in that case. I know that guy. Welcome, Jones! How are you doing? Oi. I'm left before the Great Rapture. Oh, okay. We begin already. Recall the day's memories. Play intro, back to reality. Play intro, of course. The Great...
Oh, wow.
ice. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Mr. Nello. Bizarre.
Willinga Angel QQHHP. Welcome to my channel.
Oh, thanks, brother.
Howdy viewers stream.com.
Great rapture. You feel the warm embrace of the morning sun. 5:47. It's about time to go to school. Oh, I like this atmosphere already. Leisurely, you wash yourself and get dressed. You're reminded of the scores of negative news circulating around the school. Not that there is much left to talk to Bulkhead in this oppressive decay of society. Is there anything you would like to bring? Throwing knives or medicines? Oh, I guess this is similar to the intro from Here in Hunger, I guess. Where we can choose our starting build with different choices. Okay. I'm gonna be a little brave. I'm gonna bring with me the throwing knives, probably. You bring the 15 throwing knives with you. It has been half a year since the foreign organization known as Arborest quietly spread its influence around the country, attracting naturalists, environmentalists, and all sorts of peculiar characters. Unfortunately, however intriguing the ideals and activities of the organization itself, most of the see it as nothing but an opportunity to further their own interests. In today's society, even a single clean alleyway would be considered a luxury. Somewhere deep down, there is part of you that wishes for a lush, thriving metropolis filled with greenery. But you also knew that it was a wish. Okay, so capitalism ruins everything, part 2. But you...
Smokey tip 50 euros, Italian fear and hunger when?
Smokey! Thank you for the 50! Thank you so much, buddy. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Italian fear and hunger. Well, that would be very cool. Having an Italian take on the fear and hunger genre. You know, whenever I think of Italian version of stuff, my closest example is Cassette Beast, the Italian version of the Italian take on Monster Collectors, which is a fantastic game. Like, one day, maybe, who knows? Who knows? Like, at one point, we're gonna have some people dedicated enough that they make their own game, right? Time is running in the... Yeah, the time is running in the game, but... sorry, I'm thanking Smokey. Thank you so much, Smokey. Yeah, even Stone Machia. I wasn't able to play it on release, but yeah, Stone Machia is another good example, probably. I heard only good things regarding Stone Machia. Alright. Thank you so much, Smokey. Really. So, but you also knew that it was a wish completely divorced from reality. So such thoughts seldom cross your mind. So, how do you feel about this environment which surrounds you today? It's pleasant or it's dreadful? Do we like capitalism or not? No, it's dreadful. Fresh air, birds chirping, flower blooming. However much you wished for these, the unrest stirred up by Arborest was simply too much. Some members have even formed factions and began vying with each other, resulting in a string of extremist incidents. Grievance Amulet, you showed hostility towards so-called nature. How was life at the time? Higher difficulty started with more luck and have increased soul gain. Oh, there's a difficulty selector! For those who have experienced, for those who are completely new, for those who are masters. Nightmare or no balls, you played Lexos, you can handle it. You make your way towards the school. Nightmare, it's on the title! Rattle of Nightmare! As always, the sun covered the world in another worldly heat. I like this almost abstract representation of sun and the roads around. Like, probably this is the vision of our main character. Our main character still doesn't have a name, right? The month was August. Autumn had just settled in. You couldn't shake the feeling that something around you has been changing, unseen. At the very least, a certain restlessness seems to have taken hold of the people. The world wasn't doing better either. 5 years have passed since the Bahadzora War. When the treaties were signed, the two countries had officially reached an agreement. Domestic policies were also enacted to curb any excuse.
You've arrived on schedule.
For the moment, the world was at peace.
That's fortunate.
Or so it should have been. Narora, the biggest post-war terrorist organization in the world. They had seemingly vanished
Your
after the
people
end of
have
the war.
so
At least
little to
signs
worry
had shown
down
that
here.
their activities had never ceased.
That is puzzling.
It was a deliberate cover-up. The world was no better than what it was. This was, of course, nothing but a conspiracy theory. The world is heading down the path of a dangerous decline. Was it true then? Nonetheless, the likely reason was one of the incidents today. Still, the people that you could never put a finger on know that you. It wasn't something you could simply ignore, although it did force you into paying more attention to your mental well-being. Would you like to confirm your memories up to this point? Absolutely. Boom. Ha! City High School. I wonder why we have this time, I wonder if we're gonna be able to stop this timer at least in the menus, because for now, even during dialogues, it continues. City High School. Your day of school had come to an end. It was already 10 PM by the time you started to head home. Wait! The timer stopped. The timer disappeared. I would be very curious to go back in there and open up something such as the cheat engine and speed up by 50 times the game to see what happens when the timer reaches 0. But maybe it's gonna be time for another stream.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hello, if you wanna loot, Thanks.
Thanks. Thanks, Raider.
You need to
Hello.
Howdy.
Here, Rosa, here.
Oh, nice.
It's for Scrappy.
Yeah, for Scrappy.
Does anybody?
More? Is there more around here? Like on the wood? Huh?
You need to look on the wood. On the broken wood. On
I-
the broken wood.
Is he looking for mushrooms?
Yes.
Yeah, mushrooms.
It's on the. It's right here. Have you been in this area? Behind the bridge. If you're looking for mushrooms, you might want to check this area. Oi! Who wants mushrooms, guys? Who's the mushroom guy? Hello. Mushroom, free mushroom here. Hello. Hello, hello.
Peace.
Yeah.
Thanks, Raider. Hey! Hey, hello! Hey! Hey, hello!
Howdy. Hello, hello. Oh, my dude. Watch it, watch it. Watch it. Thank you. Watch it!
Thanks!
Oh no, I'm good. Thanks. Motion core. Really? Ospre.
Thank you!
Go find your way home. I repeat,
Welcome
5
to my
minutes.
channel.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel.
Šta ima da? Dobro jutro.
Jutta. Evo skudal kefu par si udu prodagnis.
Lepo.
Moramo trial donors.
Pa dok sam tu možeš da, možeš da sarađuješ sa mnom, a kad nisam tu onda jebi ga.
Jasno. Uzio sam mis plus tupolite.
Super Light 2. Šta je Super Light 2?
Nođaj tek imazaj.
A miš, ono što si stavio bio. Da, kad čim si napisao Logitech, odmah sam skapirao čemu se radi. Even the fun ones, yes.
Paranaj sto samite yo to je taj samo sam belly put CEOs evet kanikaristim ha ha bio ikavini I razi ha. Tribal sam rose.
Da, treba si roze, da.
Mogu usai dok nisai krinio.
Pa ćeš u prodavnicu ili nećeš? Ako nećeš u prodavnicu... A šta god, mislim da si rekao da ćeš u shop da ideš, nemoj da ja budem kamen spoticanja ikom. Sve mene tiče u redu, ali...
Me to minuta.
Pa dobro, idi u prodavnicu pa šta god. Sedno moram da uradim nešto u Spaceportu.
Ajde jedim pa semo onda.
Pa je?
Možda bođol tako.
Jeste. Preporučio bi ove varalice, bombe. Ništa toga ne može ovdje, majku ti jeve.
Here for some gadgets? You're always welcome. Portable.
Thanks.
Locating.
Na superlight Jasai I Volgi sensor I battery jar use traj I klikovin I suistiof d su valj neki optico mehaniki atomo mehaniki it.
Da. Slažem se.
Sati traj battery jar.
Meni traje između 80 i 100. Toliko je trajalo kad je bilo novo.
Engineers, dock workers, hotel staff. From that headquarters you found, workers from all across the Rust Belt seem to have...
Zelena
Markso
boja.
esi tu napani sve kako.
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Kako volim kad gasimo govna. Što je Microsoft pali u pozadini. Ma to... Bombone. Nestaje struje. Na milisekund. Denovo neću da gasim, nisam cheater, ali mogu da stavim procesor Affinity na minimum. Isto tako i Discord. Ne znam kom je to rekao, mislim da je to dobar savjet. Čisto ono, low. Tek da radi zvuk.
Let's move to that location.
When devil is too busy, and that's a bit too much. They call me by name, you see, for my special touch. To the gentlemen I'm misfortune, to the ladies I'm surprise. Call me by any name, anyway it's all the same. I'm the fly in your soup, I'm the pebble in your shoe, I'm a demon if you're bad. Pump on every head, I'm a pillow which you slip. I'm a thorn in your hip, I'm a footprint of your heart's sudden pain. And it's so easy when you're evil. This is the life you see, the devil tips his hat to me. I do it all because I'm evil. And I do it all for free. Yeah, these are all the pay I'll ever need. I pledge my allegiance to all things that can I promise on my damn that's all to do as I am told. Lord, Beelzebub has never seen soldier quite like me. Not only does his job does it happily. Feel that keeps you awake on the shadow on the wall. On the monster that becomes the stone. And it's so easy being evil.
Rob. Welcome to my channel. And that's a bit too much. They call me by name, you see.
For my special touch. To the gentleman, I'm misfortune.
To the ladies, I'm surprised. But call me by any name. It's all the same.
I'm a fly in your suit. I'm the pedal in your shoe. I'm a demon if you're bad. I'm a bump on every head.
I'm a pillow wish to slip. I'm a thorn in every hip. I'm a thorn in your side. Makes you wriggle and rhyme.
And it's so easy
To
when
be
you're
evil. This is the life you see. The devil fits his hat to me.
I do it all because I'm evil. And I do it all for free. Your tears are all the pain I'll ever need.
While there's children to be sad, while there's candy to be had, while there's pockets left to trip, while there's grannies left to trip down the stairs, I'll be there. As the game, I'm glad I'm in it, 'cause there's one born every minute. So easy being evil. This is the life you see, the devil tips his hat to me. I do it all because I'm evil. And I do it all for free. Your tears are all the pay I'll ever need. I hear gunshots. There's children to make sad, while there's candy to be had, while there's pockets left to trip. Pick down there's grannies left to trip down the stairs. I'll be there, I'll be waiting round the corner. It's the game, I'm glad I'm in it. One born every minute. Oh, it's so easy when you're evil. This is what you see, this is a thing. I do it all because I'm evil. And I do it all for free. my allegiance to all things dark and I promise sunlight and it's all to do as I am told. Soldier quite like me, not only does his job, but does it happily. I'm the fear that keeps you awake, I'm the shadow on the wall, I'm the monster they become. I'm the terror in your bed, come to turn on the rack. I'm in pain, a sudden star, and it's so easy when you're evil. This is the life you see, the devil tips his hat to me. I do it all because I'm evil, and I do it all for free. Tears are all the pay I'll ever need, and I do it all for free. Your tears are all the pay I'll ever need, and I do it all for free. Your tears are all the pay I'll ever need. It was so lonely being evil. When I do see you smile, even for a little while, and no one loves you when you're evil. I'm through my teeth, your tears are all the company I need.
Hey!
Hello, hello.
Hey there!
No, you may leave, man. I'm not interested. Howdy. Hello!
Hello, Raider!
Good luck, man. Yes. Or no.
You actually found it?
Head home at the West Trench Hatch.
Get back here and tell me all about it. Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Okay then, Helldivers, we are back and we've got loads to talk about today. As I'm sure you're already aware of the 40k Warhammer announcement that was about 3 weeks ago now. We've got some speculations of what it is that could be coming in with it, and hopefully that starts to coming very soon. It's been a little while since we were first told about it. We've also got some news coming in from the development team themselves with regards to something that is now a bug that apparently wasn't a bug prior, and there are some changes to the known issues list, but they're not changes. It's a wild take, I know. Let's dive on into the game and see what's happening. If you haven't already, smash the like button and subscribe and press notifications turned on. It'd be greatly appreciated. And if you want to get involved with that giveaway for super credits, very simple. Head down to the comments, any kind of love heart in the comment section, and share the video to a friend. It'll enter you in. With that being said, let's dive into the game. Let's see what's going on right now inside a Helldivers 2. So starting off is a really quick Galactic War update. We can see right here that we have obviously held Crimsica, which you guys have got solid control of. We only need to make sure that we control it for the next 28 hours. So within the next 4 hours, we'll see exactly what it is that happens and whether they make a spread over onto Crimsica. But it seems like we are pretty much secured with that one. 0 dispatch notices are going in at the moment, but it does appear that you guys over on Omicron are having a bit of a nightmare with only 23% of the complete operations against the Terminids on Omicron, and we've got 3 days left. We've got 3 days remaining, and we have got a quarter of the way. A quarter of the way, essentially, in half of the time. It's a little bit concerning, because I don't think that we're actually going to get this one done, but this will enable synthesis of dark fluid, which could essentially help us out quite greatly. So make sure you're all heading over and getting diving. I know there is a very leveled amount of players in the game right now, and I completely understand it, but it does work on a scaling. So if there's only 20,000 players playing, then obviously it scales to that epidemic. So we'll see exactly how it is that Arrowhead allow us in with that one. But let's get out of that and talk about what it is that you guys want to know about, and that is the Warhammer 40k stuff. And this was hilarious because we actually saw the trailer come up about 3 weeks ago, and after a bit of analysis and taking a look over it, we actually found out that the models that they were painting in the trailer were Kassakin, and the Kassakin are a elite troop. These guys are the Imperial Guard, and it's actually really easily translated into the Helldivers in-game universe. As far as the lore goes, it seems to make sense that this is what we're going to be receiving, and even if you take a look at images such as this one right here, it looks exactly like a Helldiver. Now, don't get me twisted, I'll be very surprised if we end up with the weaponry that this one is specifically holding, but it could lead into some really intriguing gameplay styles. There is actually a playable Imperial Guard Kassakin mod on the Space Marines 2 game, and you can see that it does genuinely make sense. It screams at Helldivers 2, and the fact that they're actually painting those models inside of the Warhammer 40k announcement trailer does kind of say to me that it's likely that that is going to be the case. Obviously, a lot of you guys wanted that main character vibe and wanted the Space Marine to come in, but unfortunately, the way that Helldivers actually works is it doesn't have that main character vibing. We do have the Elite Force vibe, and that is exactly what the Kassakin units actually are. The Imperial Guard are not like immortal. They are really strong, but they are not something that can just like not be tampered with. And I think that Warhammer 40k is one of those companies that will want their lore to stand true. So if they had a Space Marine in there, they'd have to be borderline impenetrable. So yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare, but nonetheless, that is likely what we are going to be receiving. And I think that this is going to be an interesting factor because I've seen quite a lot of conversations with regards to it and how it could actually go. If this is something that we are likely to receive though with the Kassakin inside of the game, let me know in the comment section what you guys would be thinking and whether you would actually like that coming through or not. I think it would be a pretty cool intake, and I think that it would fit in the in-game world very well. But we'll have to wait and see exactly how that one works. In terms of weaponry, it's anybody's guess at this point, boys. It's anybody's guess. Although we are all pretty much confirming the fact that we are likely to get a bolter at some point. I feel like that's an obvious one, right? Anyway, moving on from that, we have got some information with regards to stratagem ball bouncing, the one thing that is irritating everybody for the last 2 and a bit years now, and there is actually a reason for it. Apparently somebody asked if it isn't a bug. I'm sure hope it isn't intentional, and Alex Boll, one of the amazing developers inside of the game, actually stated that it wasn't a bug originally, but with the new biomes, especially the ones with the overhangs and the cities, it turns into an issue. Now, I don't know about you, but the mega cities that came in May 2025, I wouldn't classify them as new biomes, but I mean, we are where we are, and if it's genuinely been an issue and it's turned into an issue since May 2025, I would speculate that that should probably be sorted by now. Talking of things that should have been sorted by now though, the known issues list was actually updated 8 hours ago. Now, we have had a bit of a scaz through it, and based on what I've actually got versus what's on screen, doesn't look like they've changed anything at all, which is very odd. They've not taken anything off the list and they've not added anything on the list, but it has been changed. So if you guys check this on a regular and wonder why it's been updated, it's probably just a spelling mistake. I'm gonna be honest, that happens to them quite often. Anyway, moving on from that, we have got to talk about dragon roaches, as apparently they maintain a certain amount of distance from the player, and they seem to be doing it quite a lot. For those of you guys who don't know, we have now just got hold of the Dark Fluid backpacks. These are some things that has been around for quite some time, but they've taken it away for absolutely ages, and now it's back. We're having a load of fun with it, although these things actually give you a bit of an increased height compared to the jump pack that we used to have. We also have the ginormous explosive hammer that we all bloody enjoy using, and some of us wanted to take it into the game and go ahead and utilize it for the dragon roaches. I mean, after all, they have given it to us for that very reason, right? Apparently, they maintain a certain amount of distance from the player, and it seems to be a frustrating one. This post right here states, really cool to give the Dark Fluid jump packs again, and they give us the breaching hammers to play with. They did this so that we can hunt down dragon roaches in a very sick way, except it's really awkward to do in practice. In the clip, you can see the dragon roach kind of do this thing of this inverse magnet thing and drift away from me at the exact same speed. Is this on purpose? Would it be weird if so? They gave us the jetpack and the melee weapon so that we can do the sort of close the distance thing on them in the first place. Can't they just be stationary when they are starting their stationary spew animation? I think it's really odd that they've actually done this. I don't really understand it at all, but the dragon roaches have never really been one of my favorites, and the fact that there is a bit of a maneuvering where if you get closer they go further, it makes no sense to me at all. Not only that, but they seem to be like dodging a lot of things at the moment. There seems to be quite a few bugs with them. I'm just saying. And no, that wasn't a pun. Nonetheless, though, we're going to take a look at your top comments from the previous video. You guys had a lot to say. We did have another upload go up last night, although a bit of an issue with it, so we had to take it down. My apologies in advance. So we're going to take a look at these top comments right here. This first one coming from Doug states, I'm waiting for the rug pull where the devs F everything up on the next patch. I am 1 step forward and 10 steps back. Now, we did speak about this yesterday in last night's video, but yes, 110%. It seems to be an issue that we have outstanding all of the bloody time. As to why it's actually something that they keep doing, I really, really do not know. This seems to be something where they almost like lean into it. I think that the best way to explain it is exactly the way that Lilith explains it right here. That's the problem with Arrowhead. They F up badly, the community gets mad, they somewhat fix it, the community gets briefly placated, and then Arrowhead realizes that they got away with it again, and the cycle repeats. How many times has this happened now? Now, this is a big freaking problem, man, and it's always been a problem when it comes to Arrowhead. They never seem to learn. They always seem to just get away with it, and it just seems like one of those really weird companies where no matter what they do, they just bounce back every bloody time, and I just don't understand how. It's been one of those frustration measures, which is for the last 2 years been a we're so back and it's so over. And the reason why that's been the case is because for some reason people love this game so much that it doesn't matter what they do. It's a bit like a parent, right? If you've got a really bad parent and they treat you poorly, you still come back because you still love them. They're still your parents. And that is unfortunately the way that Arrowhead treat this situation, man. Anywho, this next one right here coming from Nutty states, I will not effing trust them until I see them continue this way for 1 year. Now, we spoke about this again yesterday in last night's video. Again, it's been taken down, so bit of an annoyance, but irrelevant to it. If a game was going to do something for 1 year to prove themselves and nobody was actually playing because they were watching to make sure that they could actually consistently do it for 1 year, that game would definitely die. I think it's one of those you either need to take a punt on the game and continue playing and give them a little bit of trust, or don't and just abandon it and leave it be and say, do you know what, 2 years is more than enough time. I think that in those 2 years, though, we have had some really, really good points and some things that were absolutely iconic, and then we just have some points where they just, where they don't care at all, let's be completely truthful. Anywho, let me know in the comment section where you guys are at with this game right now. I think everyone's in a bit of a two-blind situation. And it's a big time for gaming. There's going to be a lot of changes going on this year with regards to new games, new titles, and I'm excited to see where it goes.
Oh, hello, Mr. Eric. Good morning. Welcome.
Morning, sir.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, I guess.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I randomly hopped into the mission. I didn't really know what was I gotten myself into, like always.
If I try to join on you and it gives me a string of numbers.
So it's full lobby. I can join.
Okay, that's what that means? Okay.
I can join to you.
Well, you don't have to. Finish your game. That's not a problem. I'm fine with just chilling and talking. It's no big deal.
Sure.
But when I tried to join on you earlier, it said trying to launch the game with a string of numbers. Does that have to do with the mods you're using, maybe?
No, you want.
No? Okay.
It's all the mods are user mods. It's not like they're required for you to join on me.
Gotcha.
So, do you want to do something? You want to try something? Like, you won't get banned if you're wondering. Because you said you sometime play hunt with, you know, folks. Do you wanna try editing this? It's not cheating. It's something that reduces amount of color bending that Crytek is pushing on everybody.
Welcome to my channel.
It's not even reshade. It's basically a way for you to tell the game, don't make all the colors super gray or super, you know, shades of black. So I tried that and it seems to work. It's supposed to work only on HDR, but it works on the, you know, single how do you call it, SDR also, like a normal color range.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all. I mean, it's
not reshade.
It's just
it's
adjusting.
Not, yeah,
yeah,
colors to more
it's
natural.
just adjusting the colors in the game.
Yeah. So I don't know how Puritan you are to like Crytek Vision. That's what I'm asking.
I don't know, if I'm honest, I haven't really thought about it.
So, I mean, you probably understand the aesthetic they originally went with. Is like everything is bleak, dark, gloomy, you know.
Yeah, grayscale kind of deal.
Yeah, but you know, them introducing forest, the Mammoth Gulch in the fourth map, the Colorado map, and also, you know, like I'm gonna argue over the time they were supposed to like maybe give you an option as a player to like option out of that. Oh my god. Can I just like hide in a wood? No? No fun allowed. Oh, look at that guy.
Mochila tática chegando.
Pedido aprovado. Os reforços já foram lançados.
Minha vida pela super terra.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
No opinion?
I do have pretty strict standards on modifying the game and shit, but honestly, I just don't think that matters all that much. I feel much more strongly about things like reticles on your monitor.
That feels kind of like cheating, right?
To me, yeah. In fact, honestly, I guess if my strict definition is in place, I would call even modifying the game files, as long as it's not what the devs intended. That being said, I mean, it improves your performance, and it's not what the devs intended. That being said, I just don't think it matters all that much. I don't know.
I mean,
I also know that I'm singular in the world. Like, most people just don't give a shit about the things that I give a shit about. Like,
why are you singular? It's untrue. So I can argue about, not with you, with anyone, that being able to actually see stuff more clear, I'm not saying
reasonable.
Is reasonable, or wanting to
Yeah.
see. Like, I'm not talking about me turning off every shadow in the game, because you know there was like a config that you could enable, and you could basically turn off every shadow in game. That people use that. It used to be shared, and it used to work. I don't know if it works anymore. I won't still use it. That feels kind of like a tip of a knife balance, you know, like from one point you have like, oh, when I enter the building, somebody's hiding in a shadow. Do I want to get killed by a guy sitting in a shadow with a shotgun? So I guess I could use flare pistol, flare, you know, like little flares, you know, mining flares that you can throw. Flashlight they removed. I asked the fucking, I'm not gonna curse him, Danny Schwartz, you know, the dev. I asked him in a stream, like, you removed the flashlight, you, the devs. Is it reasonable for a flashlight to be a part of default kit? Like everybody, every hunter has like a little flashlight on like a shoulder, so it's a default.
Yeah, why not?
So is it outrageous as idea? And he's like, oh, we are working something on it. He actually explicitly answered the question without saying anything, of course. That's the developer for you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Dead end, dead end. Don't go this way. No. Left. So yeah. I
mean, it's not unreasonable to want to just be able to play your game in a way that doesn't suck balls. The game you paid for, right?
Yeah, but like there is like a difference to it. Like, how far would you go? Would you? Because I know, like, you can ask Mox about it. Would you lower every sound except footsteps and increase the frequency where but people legit do that.
I know they do. I know.
So you would tune up all the footsteps. So if the footstep is barely audible, like in 100 meters range, you would hear it super loud. And Mox told me, I think that it's super deorienting. Like hearing everything, every fucking little footstep in 100 meters range. It could be distracting also, depending on your personal preference. But if you don't mind it, you could have like a really huge, you know, like advantage. Thanks, Arrowhead. What is that locked into?
I just realized energy weapons could be a response to the strain, the spore strain. They don't bust when you use energy weapons.
You tried it?
They burn.
Laser?
Well, I'm using the laser turret against them and they're not exploding.
But
they're just kind of burning and dying.
Yeah, the laser works differently, you're correct.
I wish I'd have known that. I'd have been taking lasers instead of the
ballistic. Ballistic.
Not that it's not that it's that big of a deal.
I mean, they are pain to fight against either way.
Yeah, they are. They're ridiculous pain. Look, I don't know, man. Part of it is I can understand how some people feel like Crytek has created a shitty environment, right? I mean,
very toxic competitive community.
Yeah, but I mean also just their game. Like, why do we have to fix their fucking color saturation to be able?
Because
to
we don't have an option to like either turn it off and make it more normal.
Yeah, exactly. And why can't they add that?
Did I talk to you about the old game called Payday 2?
You mentioned it the other day, but I can't remember in what context.
So there was a option in that game for you as a player to change the way the game renders, you know, the colors. So you had an option to play like black and white, military green, some kind of a blue shading which makes blue colors of like interiors more dominant, so it kind of makes your eye less strained. You could play with like a normal version of color shading. Yeah, but okay, that game wasn't PvP, so it makes sense for them to like give you an option to change however you want it. But in that spirit, do you remember when Crytek was forcing lower state crosshairs? You know, the crosshairs are not like at 50% height of the screen, they're lower. by default. That's very
no, I didn't know that. I don't remember that.
So
I believe you when you say it happened. I just don't remember.
So when you hip fire and hunt, your gun is actually like really low. So you actually see more. You see 70 to 80% of what's it called, the screen by default. But a lot of the streamers, let me see who's the best example for it. Was it the Shroud, Dr. Disrespect, and a lot of those big guys? They were like, oh, the game doesn't have normal crosshairs, they are lower, and it's not intuitive for a lot of, you know, like general FPS players that play the other games, and they can't get used to it. It's I guess it's a matter of brain, like, and how do you well adapt. I don't mind, but I've seen the Crytek bending the knee and actually making it an option that you can choose. Now you can go to hunt options and select normal crosshair. So when you hit fire, your gun is actually at the middle of the screen, and when you aim down sight, it's also in the middle of the screen. It's something about how they rig the camera in game. So Crytek can do that if they want. It's just like, yeah, like if they want to admit it, like that the game changed, and the player like are asking like other stuff that might be more reasonable, and they're not like their original vision.
I'm here and I'm listening.
So I would like them to give you a more option to actually do something that you wanted to play.
I don't think that's unreasonable. Where did this come from? Like, I mean, is this just something that the community's talking about right now, or did they do something in the update to change the saturation again?
No, I actually googled it because there is a mod for Helldivers that makes a DirectX game actually have more colors that you know, look more like lifelike. They're not like oversaturated or like overly gray, like make them more normal. So that there was like a mod for a Helldivers 2, and I was like, okay, this makes sense. So do the other games do that? And then I found out
yeah, if there's one for Helldivers 2, why?
Crimson Desert use it, you know, the one RPG that the Korean team made. There is a mod for that game. It makes shadows, night, desert, snowy biomes look more vibrant and more lifelike, not, you know, washed out gray. And I was like, okay, is there like a version of this for Hunt? And it says, well, there is. It's like more close to reshade, and it's probably bannable. But if you want something that won't like take you as like a cheater, you could do. And then I found the Gemini, I think, posted me that. So if you intend to play with, you know, with the other folks that you play with, Hunt, try that. So default version of that shading, guys, good luck. Got it. Democracy prevails. So I fiddle with it, and I think it looks better. It looks less washed out. Do you want me to show you?
Yeah, you can stream it. Yeah, I would be interested in seeing what it looks like.
So,
give me a second. I'm extracting in a minute.
Okay, sure.
I'm almost done.
Mm-hmm.
I actually used the flamethrower without killing myself, without having fire-resistant armor.
I mean,
mommy, wow, I'm a pro player now.
Listen, pro. Oh wait. Is it still evening at your place?
Yeah, it's late. It's like 2 in the morning.
Shouldn't you like?
Or I guess that's not evening.
Shouldn't
yeah,
you
I should be sleeping, but I got mad at fucking Total War. Dude, I suck at that game so much. I want to be good at it. I feel like it's a game
Explain the
I should
source
like.
of your frustration. You don't have to be good in the game that you like. You have
I
to
just
be.
suck at the game.
If you got to the point where you're really good, you get bored.
That's true, I guess. But
you get extremely bored because nothing is challenging. There is no like, oh, it's like me.
No, but
yeah, go ahead.
Well, Total War is just—it's a game that I feel like I should like. By the way, I'm looking at your screen right now, so if you wanna, okay, I see you. I feel like it's a game that I should like, but like for some reason I don't. And I think part of it is it's just so time intensive. Like I'm sitting here and I'm playing like 5 turns, and it's been 45 minutes, and I'm like, or not that long, but like just getting set up in the game feels like it's a fucking game in and of itself, and I'm like.
So
I don't know.
Can you actually see more
Yes, I
clear
see it.
details in background?
Well, I don't have a before and after in front of me, and I've never seen this image before.
So you can try
I mean,
to
it looks good.
run your game, and
I could do
without
that, yeah.
moving anywhere, other than main screen. I can load into the match and I can show you the match. It's fine.
Hold on. Or go ahead. I'm just saying. Hold on with that. I'm gonna bring up my. I
So
can even look at it.
even the main menu with like this is actually the background from one of the game scenes. You can actually see details more clear without me having to strain what is that in a shadow, or like that darkness is covering like an object and I don't know what the object is. No, I don't have to strain or like really focus. And I'm like sitting far away. You probably can like guess it from my camera. I'm like almost like a human size distance from a display. Like what's the average, like a 5 feet man, I guess. Yeah, I'm 5 feet from a display, and I don't have to strain my eyes to see what's in the corner of a hand showdown screen.
Certainly not 5 feet away from my display.
How far you are?
I'm pretty fucking close. I'm like a normal desk.
What's the normal desk? I can't
don't
tell.
know, like a foot maybe. I don't know.
Really?
Not far.
Really?
Yeah.
I know a guy that sits like a hand distance away from a hunt when he plays hunt. You know what's the hand distance? You take your hand, you shove it into the display, and then you close your eyes to that distance. He's that close when he plays hunt. Do I have to even say that he plays shotgun? And I'm like, why do you even need to be that close if you're using a fucking shotgun? And that's
looking at yours.
And you could try.
I just can't see a difference.
Really?
I mean, I think yours looks crisper, but honestly, it's so hard to tell for me personally. Like,
so what you
my
can.
My eyes aren't really trained for this.
Okay, so what you can do, let me show you also. You can go to, while you are in hunt, you can go to Radeon display. You could go to, where is it? To gaming. And you can use, it will show you Hunt Showdown profile active. And you could turn this off and set it to 30%. Default is 60, 50, 60. It's too much. So the amount you want is 30%.
Image sharpening is off for me.
So yeah, try that. But in the, you're gonna have a counter effect if you don't turn off in the, okay, if you did that, if you want to try it, be sure to turn the anti-aliasing off if you can. Because anti-aliasing uses the method where it kind of makes jagged edges of objects like flat, But if you use texture sharpening and anti-aliasing, you're gonna have like really opposite effect with like a really big impact on performance. Just native AMD sharpening gives better results than anti-aliasing in any game that I tried, and I don't even see the impact on my performance.
All right, anti-aliasing is off for me already automatically.
Yeah.
And do I need to restart the game after
No.
I turn the sharpening off?
No. It's automatic.
And 60, you said?
Yeah. No, 30. No, not even 60.
30?
Yeah, 30. It's like barely visible. It's enough visible for you to notice that, like, running past the object that are usually like jagged, like I don't know, like fence edges, or like you would run past like a metal like looking thing, and the metal isn't like a flat line, it's like a jagged, because the engine, you told the game engine to turn the anti-aliasing off, so it's not like trying to like show you like a really nice edges. It's they're like jagged. But with Radeon, like built-in, sharpening of textures, it makes jaggedness less prominent. I don't know. As I said, my cars look fairly nice.
Okay, yours is definitely brighter.
Okay, so
yeah,
could
yours definitely look more vibrant in what I'm seeing right now. I think, yes. I think just generally, it looks like the hue's been turned up.
Oh yeah, the gamma is like... So yeah, the gamma is like, it's not like 1, it's 1.2. But still, if I didn't, edited that value in a, game CFG, I wouldn't be able to, see any difference. Where is it? Gamma.
Enemy hunters you can call enemy hunters in the gun.
What do you mean call?
I don't know. And I'm in the gun range, and
yeah,
there's this clue here that says what it calls fake ones.
Oh, a
like
bot?
Bots?
I don't know, maybe. Can you? I didn't try that. So it's like...
I've seen this feature before.
So it's like a mock-up deathmatch?
I really don't know. Yeah, I'm about to do it right now. It's just... the game is glitched, so it won't let me pick up a secondary because it's dumb. See.
No, there is a slot value, you know that?
That's right, they changed it. I can't pick up the uppercut with it. Okay.
So what did you want to pick up? Let me tell you, like, off the bat. You want to pick up uppercut and a rifle?
Yeah, okay, so they've...
So...
wow, yeah, so you can't... God.
So the uppercut default is, I think, 2. And if you want to grab a Mosin with uppercut or something like that,
yep,
that's either 6 or 7. So it's not glitched. It's by design. You may not...
I know it's...
So it's just so that Crytek could say, fuck you. Fuck you for remembering differently.
Like, yeah, that's actually what this feels like. I don't think I like it initially. Probably mind it over time, but honestly, fuck right that. Alright, let me get back to the shooting range. See what this thing does. Alright, it says enemy hunters called.
Like summon?
Okay.
So it's a mock-up fight?
Yeah, it's not even bots. It's literally people. It's like characters running back and forth in a line next to you. And you get to just see what your damage would be to them. Yeah, well, they're not even that far away.
So it's what...
You can't even kill them.
Really? They're like in
Yeah,
normal?
yeah, I mean, you see how much damage they take, but there's no murder.
So yeah, I think people, like the community, as them, like, can you have a moving targets?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's basically a moving target. Okay. So anyway.
Yeah, I just want to extract. I don't want to lose this hunter. I mean, not that I care or I don't care. It's like, I guess if I ever want to play, like I wanted to roleplay as an Indian because I usually play a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
And I was like, if you're already like adding this much of a shit in game, can you like add like one Native American hunter? You know, like a guy that's like a shirtless and has like a really weird like a haircut.
Isn't that the guy you're playing?
Yeah, but he's paid DLC. He's not free.
Oh, you mean why can't they just add somebody?
Yeah, like a native tracker with a, I don't know, a spear and an axe. Like he's.
We see Snake. There's this thing called the blood bond economy. All right, now that's a pretty advanced concept. You might not understand it. All right, we got to make money. We got to make more blood bonds. Never mind the fact that technically, if blood bonds are inflated, you would actually want fewer blood bonds. But they got to make more blood bonds. Wait a second. I think I've confused myself.
I'm trying to understand where this is going. Do you want to make a point somewhere?
Not really. Okay, so Omicron has turned into Spore Burst strain randomly. Good to know.
Good to know, so we don't play it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yes, exactly.
So sadly, that planet is never gonna be liberated.
It's at 31. Complete operation against Terminids. It's at 31%. And it still has Crimsica, but that is... Okay, and then Arata Prime. Okay. Excuse me.
You're fine.
But no, I don't know.
So
I guess the spaces make sense, right? Carrying an uppercut. But it's so arbitrary, though, right? Like, why wouldn't uppercut count for so much space?
Uppercut is considered like, you know, the 500 Smith & Wesson, which is like a size of a desert eagle. So you could argue that you can check the weight and the size of it's based upon, what's it called, the Texan Behemoth or a Colt Walker. The original model made for US cavalry for the what's it called, the guy for a American, like a captain, I think John Walker, was it like that? So they made it for him, and he's like cavalry unit, so they have like something that has like more bullets to shoot, but it's kind of easier to carry around than a rifle. So the gun maker, the Colt, made him like the original like Colt Walker version, the black gunpowder 6-shooter, which for you to actually be able to reload it, you would need to stop, I guess, dismount, and manually reload cartridges. It's how it operated. It didn't have the cartridges, you needed to like put a ball, paper cartridge with gunpowder, and what's it called, the primer. So it required the time, for reload. And it also tended to explode, by the way. Every third or fourth one exploded. Because people, the cavalrymen of that time, they didn't have like much experience with it. So they would like handle it badly, or like improper way. So they had to repair a lot of those. And it had a lot.
So what's your argument for the size change though? Like what? So you're saying that
it's
because
it's big gun, but
I don't
know. So the original, like it didn't make sense to me that the Remington, the one that you see in like old Western movies. The one with the one that you see in a lot of old movies. That's not a Colt. That's a Remington revolver, which was more popular and cheaper than Colt. And that's the carbine conversion that you see. Colt SAA or a Colt American Army Colt. That's Colt PEX or a Cadwell PEX. So they kind of fused, They kind of used a couple of different guns in like a similar family, like a conversion and the uppercut to be like a similar type of gun, but one of them is 2 times or 3 times heavier than the other one. Conversion uses .38 ammo, from what I remember, like a really lower, caliber.
Okay.
And Colt Walker, or AK, the one the uppercut is based upon, it's much heavier gun.
So you think the change makes sense?
It makes sense now. If you wanted to like argue with like Hunt Showdown community about it before, they would be, like...
The only thing I'll say is that I can still fit that gun on my hip, so it doesn't make much sense to me. Yeah. It doesn't make much sense to me that I wouldn't be able to take both.
They didn't make holsters. Do you want me to like send a letter to Crytek, make it be make it have like a holster that you put on your chest, actually?
No, my point is that there's no reason that a man couldn't carry a gun, a holster, on his hip and loading the gun. It doesn't matter how big it is.
Okay, then I can hit you.
It would have to be the size of a horse.
Let me give you a counter argument. In what universe you would go on a hunt for anything and you would carry 5 bullets in a gun and 2 stripper clips? 2 stripper clips, like 10 bullets. Do you think that's like normal to you?
Yeah, why wouldn't you bring up backup ammo?
Why wouldn't you bring like a little pouch of ammo? When I was a military guy, when I went to like a regular military, we carry around 4 magazines of like 30 bullets each. So that would be 120 bullets spare, plus 30 in a loaded rifle. That's 150 bullets, and it's considered like, lightly armored. That's a lot of ammo. That's for like automatic rifle. So you want to tell me that somebody having like a semi-auto or like a, like a bolt action or whatnot wouldn't carry like 50 bullets extra anywhere on himself?
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so your argument here, I guess, is that it's not realistic.
No.
Okay, and that's fine, but like, I'm not arguing for realism. I'm just simply saying that it makes absolutely no sense that the pistol is too large, just because I'm carrying a Mosin. Like there's just no reason. There's
Ammo.
just no reason.
Ammo is heavy.
No,
There you go. There you go. Ammo is really heavy. It is.
it's not that heavy.
It is.
If I can carry 15 fucking bullets for a Mosin gun, I can carry 12 bullets for a fucking uppercut.
It's not 12. It's 18 now because the gun is heavier. It's 18 spare bullets.
And that's dumb, man. I'm
and
sorry.
And it's not stackable. So it fucking makes sense now. The pistol round isn't compatible to fucking rifle. Do you know how what's the difference of like you know the diameter of the bullet? It's not compatible.
I don't care about these particular details, Snake, because none of them matter.
They do.
The point is, you can carry a pistol and a rifle. It's not that damn big.
Crytek says it is.
Well, then Crytek says a lot of things.
Crytek is full of shit. There you go.
Listen, it doesn't matter to me ultimately. I just don't find that logic to be very convincing.
I'm trying to defend Crytek, and
I know you are, and you're doing a great job.
And I'm trashing them non-stop. And now you are the one attacking them. Make it make sense. They should pay me for this.
Jesus. They should. That's how odious your task is right now. But listen, I get where you're coming from. I mean, that's a pretty good defense, but I just don't see it.
Sure.
But yeah, anyway. I don't know, it doesn't matter. It ain't my game no more.
Never was.
I mean, what do you carry the
Never
uppercut
was. Never carried.
Like,
Never.
what do you carry the uppercut with now? Like, I mean, because before I would carry it as an alternative to the shotgun, right?
Why would I carry it?
But now, like, so like I would take the slate and the uppercut, but now I can't take the slate and the uppercut.
So what was your...
The slate's going to be 4.
What was your reason to carry it originally?
It was a long-range option.
You could argue, I could argue with you that at the same distance you engage people with uppercut, I would engage them with a conversion.
And that's fine. I don't deny that. Point is, I still took it as my long-term alternative. I wanted a heavy-hitting long-term alternative.
Heavy hitting, by you mean it has a lot of damage, it can
one-tap and penetration.
That's all.
I mean, there's no one-tapping, but...
They change penetration, you do know that.
Look, all I'm saying is, what can I carry it with now?
I'm gonna tell you, conversion FMJ, or what's it called, the PAX True Shot FMJ. There you go. I sold it for you.
No, hold on. I'm asking, what can I carry the uppercut with?
Uppercut.
I'm not looking for alternative weapons. I mean, that's fine. I'm not going to debate you on whether or not another gun is better to take. Like, that's fine.
That's a fine.
I'm just saying, what gun can I now reasonably take the uppercut with, where it would make sense?
Shotgun, I guess.
That's dumb.
It might be dumb. Do you not want shotguns? You can take a carbine.
The whole point is for me to take it.
Listen, you can take a carbine.
Whatever. It's fuck it. I
don't point care. Of uppercut?
I think I'm gonna uninstall Hunt.
Really? Because they changed the size of your loadout, and now you're a bummer. You don't know what to play.
I mean, well, hold on.
It sounds like that.
I have a lot of other. Reasons that I can uninstall. I have a lot of other reasons I can uninstall Hunt.
You can.
Please don't make.
You can carry 6 consumable. You can carry a knife,
but yes,
kit, and
I
6
don't
consumable.
like.
You don't like that.
I don't like any of that. I don't like that you can carry
6 wires bundles, and you can trap the fucking place. You don't like that?
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't
Why?
like that at all.
Why? Don't you want to slow game down even more?
You've just gone straight troll, haven't you?
No.
Like at this point, you're not even trying.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm just asking. Like, don't you like them giving you an option if you really want to bring 6 concertina bombs and like completely block whole boss arena? Don't you like that?
No, I don't.
Neither
very slow.
Neither
gameplay.
do I.
But no, I don't think I like the change in sizes for the weapons, but I will acknowledge that that is just something that I might have to get used to. But I definitely don't like the idea of combining concertina and tools. But I do think that what you said yesterday makes a lot of sense, and that's probably what they're going to be doing, is trying to go toward a more... It would not be surprised me if they don't add a crafting system within the next year.
Like collecting random junk around the map and like
yeah.
collect a couple of bottles, like pieces of cloth, and like, oh voila, you get like a medkit charge.
Yep. That would not surprise me.
Nothing too big, but you know, I guess you could replenish. Crytek, stop taking notes. Thank you. Stop stealing my ideas.
I mean, they have no choice because money at this point is useless. Like, it's not even a currency that matters, I think.
No.
You know, there are people that say that they don't have money, and I don't understand
Really?
how, because, yeah, I mean, I don't get it, because it's so easy to just run a free hunter for like 2 games. Boom, you got money. You don't even have to win. Just run around, right? Like,
just collecting, was it the clues? I think will give you $50, was it? Was it 50?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
With 2 bosses on the map, the chances that you're gonna get, I'm gonna be optimistic, like 2 to 3 clues, if there are 2 bosses. If you're not completely passive as me. If you really wanna do it, and I really, like, I'm not into that, you could go around and check all the cash register spawns, because they're not that hard to find.
well, but you're not even that. I mean, you're passive, but you're not. But even passive,
I'm passive,
you can
and
make plenty of fucking money.
Yeah.
In fact, you can make more money being passive.
Yeah, you don't even have to kill anybody. Just go to the place where people die, and let the bounty team like get like 100 meters away from you. And oh, so they made the textures break. Somebody told me this. Do you see this?
No.
So when you vault, the the plot, the wooden fence would get damaged. So you would know, like at this point, why does this matter? I don't know. Crytek thought it was a neat idea. As you said it yesterday, they wasted their like development time to do that. Somebody had to like make that feature. Did it bring anything? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and I know you like your crossbow, but when you've added that many silent weapons to the game, they have to increase the amount of sound traps and provide other ways to indicate where people have been. That's probably why they did it. Because they just don't have ways anymore for people to know what the hell's going on.
Because you don't hear anybody making any sound.
Exactly. So when did you become a big Crytek fan?
I never was.
I mean, you've spent this whole night defending Crytek.
Every day I trash them.
You're probably a big fan of them now. How much did they pay you?
Not enough, I'm afraid.
Not enough.
Not enough, stranger. Yes.
However much, it's not enough.
Not close enough.
No, I fear I will at least have to play Hunt one more time before the end of my days, whenever that is, hopefully a long time from now. But it is too easy of a game for me to get into and do something like a marathon, because I can, like I told Anne, it's just a very memeable game, right? Like, the loadouts are super distinct and flexible, so I can do stupid things like go for a pure axe loadout. Will I lose? Probably. But we're gonna have fun on the way there.
You can throw axe also around, you know that?
Did they add that to where
default
you don't need a skill anymore?
No, you never needed a skill when you play Hunt.
I thought you did. Tomahawk or something.
No, I'm just being literal. You don't need skill when you play Hunt.
Oh, well, yeah.
See?
But I meant throwing the axe.
So they finally they realized, well, nobody's taking this shit, so we might as well give it to people for free, right?
That's fair.
So that's my reasoning with the flashlight. If you can implement, like, make it reason, oh, well, you know, the AHA or American Hunter Association, we kind of got more funds, so now all the hobos that we send, even the free ones, at minimum have a med kit, a knife, and a flashlight. That's like the bare minimum that we can give them. The rest is optional, I guess.
I guess.
By the way, this is USC, so I am kind of wondering why are the games so slow.
It's 2 in the morning. On a work day. No, on a Friday, actually.
Really?
On a Friday, I would think that there would be more people on, so never mind.
You can
but
also,
yes, it is 2 a.m.
You can tell me how many players are online. You could type in to Google search Hunt Showdown game charts.
Showdown
Steam.
Steam.
And you can tell me how many people are currently logged into the Steam using Hunt.
Saturday at 1 o'clock, there were 17,000 people. That was an hour and a half ago, but that's the last time it updated.
So is it falling or rising?
It's rising. It was a slight rise from 10 o'clock. Or no, that's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock was 12,000, so it's up by like 5,000.
Sure.
That's what it says. That's what it says. I want the world to know.
So how do you like this guy with the busted face? Guy, you know.
You threatening me? You saying you're gonna give me a busted face?
I guess.
But no, I don't know. Jeez.
What the fuck
I mean,
did you do?
I guess. I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe
Fucking
I'm not.
bear! What the fuck you want, bear?
Oh, that guy. Oh, I've never seen him before. Oh yeah, no, that's one of the fire dudes.
Fire dudes. Fun.
Sully was not very happy with him. The first time he encountered one the other night. And the first thing he did was run up to it and melee it and was like, why am I now on fire? Are you in a new game?
No, it's the same game. Run! Oh my god! Wait, well... So can I revive? Nope. And you can't even spectate?
Oh, you died?
Yeah, it's fine. You're gonna die sometime. I'm gonna probably D-rank. I mean, no, you can't D-rank. A friend told me that he like tried 20-30 games to lose or like intentionally got himself like killed by the lower rank players and he still couldn't get rid of the rank. So they keep like pumping him into like 5-6 star lobby. Because, well, Crytek don't have the, you know, player base to always fill up the matches. So they're gonna push you. So you're still not thinking going to bed?
No, I think I am gonna go to bed actually.
You are?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, did I tire you with the Hunt Showdown? I hope I did.
No, you didn't. Listen, I know what I'm getting into when I get into a call with you. Crytek is something we're gonna talk about.
I mean,
Didn't take long
listen,
this time, though.
we we watch Finding Forrester. Did I mention Crytek like for once?
During that 4-hour period? No, you did
Yeah,
not.
during
I
that
don't think
4 hour of 2 hour movie.
So what you're saying is, in order for me to keep you from talking about Crytek, I have to watch a movie with you.
A minimum movie, yeah.
At minimum. What is the next movie we're watching?
Was it that you mentioned Weapons?
Yeah, I haven't seen Weapons. That is on my list.
So the
I've heard it's actually genuinely creepy. Like
it
it's
is. So the guy that made it, Weapons movie. So it's not Trevor Moore. It's not him. He's apparently dead.
Okay.
Apparently he's dead, but I still don't believe it.
Apparently.
So it's Zach Krieger. So he's like one of the younger members of what's it called Whitest Kid, you know. He was the youngest one in there. And oh yeah, here is the crew. The Trevor, the like a weird chubby guy, the blonde guy, I don't remember him. This guy, he's also super funny, and the Zach. They are like closest to what I would call like a US version of Monty Python's. Have you seen the clip they made with the material that they were sent by John Cleese? Kid, you know?
No, I haven't seen any of their material.
So they sent a letter to John Cleese. Can you write us like a sketch so we produce it in your honor? And he actually did. So do you wanna see this?
Yeah.
So okay. So I wanna, like, as I said, I want your like live reaction. Can you like click on that, but like stop it at like 0 time, and on 3, 2, 1 play it.
Yep. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Hi, I'm Trevor. And I'm Sam. This year on the show, we thought we'd do something really cool and reach out to someone that we all admire and look up to.
That's right. We wrote a letter to John Cleese from the legendary sketch comedy group Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
It's just Monty Python. Anyway, we wrote Mr. Cleese a letter and asked him if he would write a sketch for us to do on our show.
So with no further ado, we proudly present to you a sketch written by John Cleese.
Thank you very much for your letter, but unfortunately, due to my busy schedule, I won't be able to contribute anything to your show.
But thanks again for your interest and best of luck in all your future endeavors. Sincerely, John Cleese.
That's funny.
So in all seriousness, I could imagine them sending him a letter, and he's like, well, I don't want to bother with this, and like, who are these guys? That he was just like, either he was being dick or he didn't have time to help them. So they use that to make a skit, and it's actually in the spirit of the stuff they made, and something.
It's a good homage to him too.
Yeah, it's also something the like the Monty Pythons would also do. As I said, they are closest to humor that like modern day humor. The Monty Pythons were like humor of like 80s or 90s, from what I would say. Maybe not the 90s, 80s humor, like a British humor, which is not easily like understandable because it's usually like a slapstick or like wooden acting. Like you wouldn't know if it's funny unless you think about it. A lot of the skits they made, it was like that skit they made about the Hungarian guy walking around London looking for cigarettes, and he was asking like inappropriate questions, and the whole point of skit was somebody was going around London and selling like poorly translated Hungarian English dictionaries. That was the point.
I'll have to if you have any of their skits that you'd recommend specifically,
Whitest
send them to
Kids,
me.
you know?
Yeah, I've linked 2 of them. Or I've put 2 of them in my bookmarks that I'm going to try out tomorrow when I wake up.
There is a one short about the director of a fucking, what's it called, Weapons. There is like a funny comment about it, like, oh, that guy went and made a weapon, so he's like good now. So let me just find it's a YouTube, it's So this one is like a short format. Like a lot of their skits are like into like one big episode that like lasts 15-20 minutes, and this is like a homeless Joe thing. And homeless Joe is actually director of Weapons. That's that guy, Zach. What's it called? Zach Rieger. It's surreal humor. I don't know what to tell you.
Alrighty, I'll give it a shot, my friend. Alright, I'm gonna head off.
Okay.
Glad we got to hang a little, man.
Yeah.
I'll try and, if you're on tomorrow, I'll try and hit you up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here tomorrow, like almost all day.
Okay. Well, I'll see you then, man.
Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Notifications turned on. Appreciate you all, and as always, see you in the damn clouds.
Hello and welcome to another review. I'm here with Jack and Mike, and we're all going to talk about the 2001 comedy Wet Hot American Summer, one of my favorite movies.
But let's talk about the movie without just naming all the parts that made us laugh, okay?
Okay, so when Ken Marino is driving the car down the road and he's singing that song, and then like, there's a tree out of nowhere.
Were you talking about the bale of hay in the road?
I was talking about the bale of hay in the
gosh,
road. Yeah.
I hated that part.
Oh my fucking God.
So we're going to talk about Wet Hot American Summer. You suggested doing this.
I did, yeah. It's been one of my favorite movies for a very, very long time. When I was in college, I got onto the sketch comedy group at NYU, and every month, I never did a play as a drama major because I was always doing a sketch show every month that I would write for and perform in. And everyone around me were just like big sketch fans. And I remember one day, I think like right as the school year ended once, and we watched Wet Hot American Summer, and that was my very first time watching this movie. And like from a sketch comedy perspective, it's like the perfect sketch comedy movie. These are all, really prominent sketch writers. They're like all people from the States, which is just like an incredible show that only lasted like a season, right?
It lasted 4 seasons, but they're relatively short seasons.
Oh, okay.
The MTV program?
It was on MTV, and that was like, you're talking about sketch comedy.
Yeah.
There are people that...
My nose is itchy, sorry.
Isn't this just perfectly quaint? A little too quaint for me, but my wife loves it so much. She keeps telling me the stories behind all these knickknacks. I don't have the heart to make her get rid of them. Just please, freshen this place up so it's a little more bearable for me. The yellowing wallpaper certainly does not add up to the atmosphere.
that grow up with like they're super into Monty Python, can quote Monty Python. Monty Python nerds. I like Monty Python.
Oh, it's great.
But the people that are super into it, I went to high school with some of them that were a little annoying about it.
Well, they'll just run up to you and say, "Nee!"
Yes, they just quote the same 5 sketches or the same 5 bits from the movies over and over.
People that are into British humor are weird. They're just weird.
But there's like that, or like some people grew up really into like Mystery Science Theater, like, and that was kind of like their humor. They gravitated towards that stuff.
Totally.
For me, it was The State.
Yeah.
I was super into The State, mid-90s, as a teenager, and it was just like something about that style of humor, their absurdist humor. I was like, I've never seen anything like this.
You see anybody we know? No.
It's different than like Kids in the Hall or Monty Python. It's just
Yeah.
their own thing. And it's funny that you mentioned NYU because that's where they all went.
Oh my God, they did?
That's where they formed.
I didn't
the
even
States.
realize that,
They
yeah.
did like stage performances, sketches,
Totally.
and then they got.
Isn't Amy Poehler a Second City person though?
Amy Poehler was Upright Citizens Brigade.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. She's LA.
She started UCB.
See, I know nothing about this stuff. I don't like sketch comedy. I mean, I do to a degree. I don't like improv.
Okay.
And I
They're
don't.
different. And as a sketch
Sure.
comedian, I still do sketch comedy, and I say to people like, I'm doing a live sketch show this weekend, and they almost always say, oh, you mean like improv? And I'm like, no.
There's a
I don't.
difference.
I don't
So it's
dislike
scripted.
improv, but there's a difference. Yeah, sketches, it's a scripted thing.
Yeah.
Usually follows some form of structure. The way that I was taught was it's called game. You can do sketch in a million ways, but the way that I was taught was game. It's basically like there is a scene and there's one unusual thing about the scene. It's a person, it's an idea, and that unusual thing keeps getting heightened as the sketch goes along.
Right! It's right! Right!
And now you have people who do that and kind of break the form a little bit. Like I think Tim Robinson is the best example that we have now of like, I don't know how you, like I don't know, like his sketches do not follow that at all, but I still love them.
Yeah.
But the way that the reason I bring up game, and then I'll get off all of this, but is that this movie to me feels like it's just ideas being heightened. There's like a few different plot lines happening, and they just all get more and more ridiculous. They keep jumping back and forth to a few. And it was so great to like watch this movie with all these like college-age sketch comedians who now are all like amazing writers and performers in their own right. But it really helped me learn about sketch comedy, this movie.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of the better examples of like a sketch comedy movie, if that makes sense. Yeah.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's a threadbare premise
Oh, yeah.
that is an excuse to hang all these sketches and scenes on. But the movie as a whole kind of follows that same structure, where it starts relatively normal. It kind of feels like a corny movie because it takes place in 1981. And it's like, oh, all the little kids are in the girls' bunk and they have to run back to it's very like corny. And then slowly the weirder stuff seeps in until you get to like the scene where they all go into town. And that's where it's just like everything breaks.
That to me is a perfect sketch. It's just like this montage of them having fun at town.
It's the feel-good, fun times montage.
Where it starts that way and then it quickly takes another hard left. They're buying coke and heroin, and then they're all in like just like a crack den, and like I think Katie's dead. Like they do the craziest shit.
How was Waterville? Oh, it was really fun. It's always fun to get away from camp, even for an hour.
I just want to really quick. I was looking up reviews that came out at the time.
Oh, it did not get good reviews.
I did flop.
And I looked, I watched it this morning. I rewatched it this morning, and I saw it has a 39 on Rotten Tomatoes,
Yeah.
and I think that's criminal, actually. Like
This one, let me just quickly say.
Yeah.
It's a comedy without a map. This is a critical blurb. It will be loathed, but it might be ahead of its time. Now, this one is really interesting. There are spatters of truly dark, bizarre comedy throughout, which gives an indication that the film will take off in an original direction. But as the film wears on, it drifts closer and closer to the same old, same old.
What?
I was like, that's entirely wrong.
That's everything
in
is wrong,
every way.
What?
Maybe they just didn't finish watching the movie.
No, because there's actual moments like the baseball scene, for instance,
Oh,
where
yeah.
they're like calling out a trope that would typically be in a movie like this, and the movie decides not to do it. Like
Yeah.
they actively zig when everyone thinks they're gonna zag.
We had a kooky training period where it seemed like nothing was gonna go right. But guys, somehow we made it to the finals.
That scene in particular is like, yeah, the whole scene is so sarcastic.
Yes.
Where it's like, we had a kooky season where we thought nothing would ever go right.
Yeah, it's one of the camp counselors talking to all the campers, and they're all in baseball gear, and they're like, all right.
What do you say, team?
It sounds like pretty well-worn territory. The whole thing feels kind of trite. I say we forget it.
Is that how everybody feels?
And then the kids, pumps them up with a big speech, and all the kids go, this feels a bit trite.
Yeah.
Well-worn territory. And then the bus pulls up in the background from Camp Tiger Claw. You just see it in the background. And he's like, oh, you're right. Okay, I'll go talk to him. And then you just hear them have a conversation in the distance, and
very
the rival
faint.
coach.
Yeah, the audio is very mild in
Very
the
faint,
background.
but the rival coach goes like, yeah. No, it's been done before. Or like something like that. It's
So he
just
lays
it's
out the
great.
whole way the game's going to go. We're going to be down by 1 point at the end, and then the underdog's going to catch the...
Some kooky move that we
Right.
just thought of.
Let's just forget it.
Yeah,
But even that, the idea is funny, but also, and David Wayne directed this, who I think is
Yes.
an underappreciated comedic director, but the way that scene plays out in that wide shot where you see the bus come up in the background, we don't cut in for close, he just goes to the back of the frame and they have their whole little dialogue about everything that we just saw. Like the framing of the shot makes sense.
It's no big deal. They were totally cool with it. Okay? All right.
Wait, I guess I should lay out like what the kind of threadbare plot line is. It's about camp counselors at a summer camp in 1981.
Yeah.
That was the year. All the camp counselors, the joke is kind of that they're people in their 20s, 30s playing 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
And they're real kids playing the campers. But yeah, it's about the last day at the summer camp. So like, people have crushes on each other. They're trying to like get with someone or break up with someone or like achieve something. The only thing that really is the end point that we're all going to is that there's a big talent show for the final night at camp, and then everybody's going home. But it's just really a big old excuse for some goofs.
Yeah. So there's a running theme of like relationships, love.
Yeah.
Because you have like horny teenagers, and then you have the older couple, Garofalo and
David Hyde Pierce.
Yes.
So good in this.
And then there's the gay romance, which is the greatest gay joke in film history.
Yeah. Well, that's again because
That's
this
one
whole
of my
movie-
laugh out loud moments.
Yeah.
Which one specifically?
Well, okay.
Well, the whole movie plays on tropes, and this is a big
Yes.
one. Is you have your horny teens. and
Yeah.
They're
Yes.
oogling the girls in bikinis.
Yes!
But Michael Ian Black sneaks off to make love to Bradley Cooper in the shed.
Bradley
And
Cooper is in this movie.
Bradley, it's
His first movie.
very first movie.
He skipped his actor's studio graduation to act in this film.
He's great in this movie too.
Yeah.
It's just like it's so surprising when you see it. You're like, that's Bradley Cooper. It's insane.
But they have like a mock gay wedding by the lake, and Amy Poehler's playing the flute, and then JJ and who's got the glasses? Look, Joe.
I don't know the name of
80 Miles is I can't remember the character's name.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
But anyway, they're like, he's a.
Well,
and so
some things don't age well, but it takes place in 1981.
But that's
it's the setup.
That's not the funny part.
No,
That's
no,
the joke.
Yeah.
The joke is that you think they're going to be homophobic, but then they bust in the thing where they.
McKinley and Ben, this is for you.
It's a chaise lounge. We didn't know if maybe you guys already had one. We have the receipt if you do.
Then they bring in a chaise lounge from Crate and Barrel.
We got you a chaise lounge. We didn't know if you had one. And then they're immediately like, oh, this is gonna go so great with the coffee table that his parents gave us.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Just set up like sporadically. But
Yeah.
So you have those themes of like relationships and then
Maturity is the theme of the movie.
maturity, growing, all those Molly Shannon's divorce and her being counseled by children, and then eventually
marries one,
marrying a child.
I hope you like shrimp cocktail because we want you to be the guest of honor at our wedding next week.
Well, it's all an excuse to hang these jokes on, but there is like talking about relationships or maturity. Like it is very specifically set in 1981, which I feel like was kind of a changing of times because the 70s, like especially the type of movies, this isn't like a spoof movie.
No.
It's not really parodying movies, but it is like very much in the vein of like a Meatballs. It's more of an homage that just has its own sense of humor. But there are those like 70s movies that were very like loosey-goosey. The characters were more sensitive. And then you get into the 80s and you get into more of like the horny teens. That's when you get your movies like Revenge of the Nerds or whatever.
Hard Bodies.
Hard Bodies. All those like sex comedies, boner comedies as we call them.
I hate that we just made direct eye contact over that. Hard Bodies. We just looked
Everybody knows
deep
Hard
into each
Bodies.
other's
I would see that
eyes.
VHS in the store, and it would be like a buff guy, and there was like one of those 80s paintings.
Yeah.
And I just didn't know what hard bodies meant. Like I thought they were like robots. I didn't understand it because I was a little kid.
I remember that from like a shelf at Blockbuster.
Because it was called Hard Bodies, and the Terminator was out. I didn't know what they were referring.
You could argue he had the hardest body. Yeah, but you're right.
Because then you get to the end and you have the Katie character who she's sort of developed a feelings for Coop.
Yeah.
But then at the end she's like, but I want to be with Andy because I just want to fuck because I'm a teenager.
So that's where my priorities are right now. Sex. Specifically with Andy and not with you.
And she's just honest about it. She's just like, right now, maybe one day I'll want a relationship, but right now, I'm all about sex and
specifically with Andy,
specifically,
not with you.
Yeah, not with you.
And then the movie ends. That happens, and it's funny. But then it ends with him just kind of like walking away. It's like a wistful little moment in this broad, goofy comedy. It's almost like this moment of clarity. That's kind of what I like about the movie is that it has themes somewhat buried within.
But it has heart.
It does have heart, even though all the characters are like caricatures.
Yeah. Right. The thing that I never went to summer camp. Did you guys go to summer camps ever? The people that I know who did go to summer camp watched this movie, and they said it feels very kind of accurate, like especially the ending, because it's that thing of like, you think it's going to be this big culmination.
Yeah.
You know, all the characters are like, yeah, now I'm going to be, like, Coop thinks he's going to be with Katie now. And then it's like, yeah, it all just kind of goes away, like, because we all have to go back to our normal lives.
Yeah.
And it's kind of wistful at the end, which is really cool, I think, for a movie like this. They didn't end it necessarily on a joke.
Yeah, that's what was so kind of surprising to me, is because it is mostly just an excuse to hang all these jokes on, which are funny, of course, but
they're amazing. And I know humor is subjective, but like this movie makes me laugh more than most. Like there are some jokes in this where I'm like, no matter what, that's gonna get a giant laugh out of me. I still think, I mean, he's been in so many things, but I still think this is my favorite Paul Rudd performance. Just the scene of him being told to pick up his food off the ground in the cafeteria, just the physicality in that is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
He's too cool and too lazy to pick up his stuff that is only on the ground because he threw it there. Because
He's alone in the cafeteria and just goes,
and he kills kids.
And he kills kids.
Yes, including
Kyle
Gallner.
Have you seen my swimming buddy? If I can't find him, I'm telling Beth that you let him drown.
I was busy.
The first screen appearance for Bradley Cooper and Kyle Gallner.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask you, because you're in Scream with Kyle Gallner, did you realize when you were making that film that you were with one of the co-stars of Wet Hot American Summer?
I realized that this morning when I rewatched the movie and I was watching. I'm like, that can be no one else but Kyle. Like it was really cool to watch.
And even he gets a laugh.
He's really funny.
He so bluntly says, "It's your job to make sure that kids don't drown."
It's your job to make sure kids don't drown.
Kids don't drown.
He's the first beat of them throwing kids out of a van. Paul Rudd and Elizabeth Banks are making out when they should be doing their jobs and preventing children from drowning when they're swimming in the lake. And Kyle Gallner goes, calls them out on it, and then they're like, "Hey, come with me," and it just cuts to them shoving a child out of a moving van.
Because I think the kid does drown. We don't see him anymore.
Andy, help me! I can't swim!
Cut it out, Bobby, you're fine.
All you see are bubbles coming up to the surface of where he once was.
And then we don't see Gallner again, and then he does it a second time when they're in the speedboat. He loses a kid on the jet skis, and they're like, They look, and we see another kid watching. He was witness.
Yes.
He's getting rid of witnesses.
Yes.
And so, I don't know. Making out with children, marrying children, and killing children is generally frowned upon, but I don't know. It's funny.
As you said, there's nothing about this that makes it mean-spirited or like gross. Like I remember, what was that? We saw it. That Adam Sandler movie That's my boy. We did it for half in the bag forever ago. And the whole like kickoff to the plot of that movie is an elementary school teacher sleeping with one of her students, and it's Adam Sandler when he's a little kid. But it's just so like gross and poorly done. And then you look at this movie, like it's the execution, it's the tone of it.
Yeah, it's the tone.
None of it feels like malicious.
You can't take it
An
seriously.
adult never kisses a kid in this. I think it's just that, right? I think at the end
No,
it's just like
it's
at the end.
the redhead girl who's making out with the one that Dan Marino. What?
Ken Marino.
Ken Marino, sorry. Dan Marino, quarterback. It's the one that Ken Marino wants to sleep with.
Yeah.
And he's running back to camp to get her, and she's making out with everyone.
Oh, right.
And
It's done in a way though where like it's just the back of
they're
his
not
head.
literally
Yeah, they're not
kissing,
doing it actually.
But
Yeah,
she's
no one was put
kissing
in danger.
She kisses the chef's assistant.
She kisses Elizabeth Banks just randomly during the talent show. It's
right.
great.
So at the end, he runs up to her. He's like, back, and he's like covered in soot and like branches. Yeah.
And that's another thing is that trope of like he runs into all these obstacles trying to get back to her, and she's like, I don't even know your name.
You're gonna think this is so shallow, but what was your name again?
That
Like, it
might have
doesn't even
been
matter
my
to her.
favorite plot line. It's Ken Marino, who is just his entire outfit in this, in the hair, like the fro, the way too tight tank top. And I love that he's clearly this counselor who like brags a lot about being a ladies' man and you know how he just gets with everyone. And secretly he's a virgin, and he finally has the opportunity to like lose his virginity. And then at the last second, his boss is like, you have to take the Eagle Scouts to Moose River.
I'm a virgin. You're joking, right, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. You are a loser. You are a loser.
And it's just about him desperately trying to get back. And what I love is that he just leaves Joe Latrulio with the kids, and then he has to like track him down. And I love that Joe Latrulio's like, kids, wait right here. And he's leaving these kids on a actual like active raft going down the river.
He just jumps out of the raft
and gets onto a motorcycle that's just there.
Yeah.
It's the best.
And even one of those random kids gets a laugh because he's like, all right, I'll go get him. I'll bring him back dead or alive. And they're like, alive, we want him alive. Because he's the only one that knows how to navigate the river.
Ken Marino and Joe Latrulio reunite in Party Down.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, well, let's say I wanted to mention Ken Marino out of that group because he was a part of the state. He's very funny in this. He's one of my favorite performers out of that group. There's something about, he's very like particular with the way he does certain mannerisms and the way he speaks.
So does she want to fuck me? Is that what she was asking you about? Because tell her that I will. You know, in fact, no, don't tell her that I will. Tell her that I might. Oh, she definitely wants to fuck me. I mean, why else would she be talking to you?
And then, did you ever watch Party Down?
I actually haven't, but now I totally should. I need to. I've been meaning to for a while.
His character on that show is hilarious in this way that almost makes you feel bad laughing. He's such a loser in that show that it's almost too pathetic to be funny.
Similar character.
When he's driving, this is what I was saying during our intro. When he's driving in the car singing that song and then screams like something just came into the road out of nowhere, and then it just cuts to a car veering off to the side of the road and crashing into a tree.
No, he just crashes the van into a tree.
He just goes, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Yeah.
It's like he's reacting to something, but there's nothing there.
That part has a. Do you remember when I laughed at that elderly woman with all the diseases? Like when I have that kind of laughter, I rarely laugh at anything, but I laugh at this movie like I laughed at that elderly woman with medical problems.
I was going to bring up
like 10 times throughout the movie.
That's the moment that lives in my head like rent free.
Yeah,
and that's one of those jokes that makes me wonder if it was created in editing. Like maybe there was something that he reacted to, and they said, you know what, let's just hold on the van.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, maybe I don't know if that was intended to be the joke.
Yeah, maybe there was a thing that made him veer off into the tree on the side of the road, and they, for comedy purposes, cut that part out.
Bring it out!
Because it's so...
It doesn't make any sense.
It makes no sense.
That's why it's funny.
Neither does, Joe Latrulio chasing Ken Marino on foot while he's on a motorcycle. And they're like, he's never catching up to this man on foot. And then all of a sudden there's one bale of hay in the middle of the road. And Ken Marino's like, oh God, what do I do? As if there's a wall in front of him. Finally decides to leap over it. And then the thing that really gets me is Joe Latrulio having to stop his motorcycle and then be like, damn it, as if like a train has passed by the two of them.
This is the end of this, yeah.
God, it's good.
Well, that particular gag is like Looney Tunes-esque, but that's mixed in with like different. It's like different. I don't know. It has 2 writers.
It's Michael Showalter and David Wayne. Yeah.
But was this? I mean, you know more about the history. Was it like, let's do this? Someone says, let's do this. Let's do this, because there's so many different like tones of humor.
That's just them. That's their style.
Yeah. Because I never watched State, so I don't know.
Yeah, but that's like, well, and also because again, David Wayne directed this. That shot where he jumps over the bale of hay is shot in like this kind of profile, like it's like an amazing action moment.
Yeah, it's like the inverse of a joke, because you could shoot it where it's all dramatic and then hard cut real time. That's the way you could have done that, but they did it.
They don't emphasize the joke as much.
The joke is there. You have to find it.
You have to find it. That's a really good way of describing it.
Well, but you're laughing because you understand the
trope
mechanics
and the mechanics.
Of you get why.
And sometimes you understand the sarcasm.
It's like the river scene when Ken Marino runs off frame to save the kids, and he's like, oh, he's jumping in the boat. He's doing it. He did it. And then he runs out. They didn't show it.
Yeah.
Why is that funny? Because it is.
I think there's we understand the mechanics of that joke. I think we also understand the trope there.
Yeah.
You know, we
almost
also
like a
understand
sitcom.
we understand movies well enough to know they definitely don't have the budget to film a whole action sequence where Ken Marino saves a bunch of kids on a raft. And so it's just, he leaves frame and just, it's all up to Joe Latrulio to be like, oh my God.
What? You're doing it. You're actually doing it. Oh.
It's funny because they're commenting on their production budget, and I don't know, it almost feels like to me it felt like a sitcom, like when something like they're on the cheap like outdoor camp set, like Roseanne or something.
Well, then the scene ends with kind of a sitcom-y moment where he's like, next time you drive.
Yeah.
I was almost expecting it to freeze frame when they're laughing. Next time you drive, and like to cut to a freeze frame.
But that's again kind of a joke, is that it goes on a little bit longer than it feels like a freeze frame moment, but then they just kind of keep walking out of frame and it just keeps going.
I also love all the hard left turns they take in this movie. Within scenes, one of my other favorite moments that makes me laugh no matter what is actually Janine Garofalo and David Hyde Pierce when they first meet and are starting to flirt with each other. Janine Garofalo is like, well, you're a scientist. David Hyde Pierce is a professor, or like an associate professor.
Associate professor.
And he's like,
it means less than.
It means less than. And Janine Garofalo is flirting with him and saying, well, if you wanted to teach science to the kids, I'm sure they would really appreciate that. And he's like, no, I couldn't possibly.
Oh, they'd love it.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Oh, it would be just.
I said no!
And it's so aggressive, and that makes me laugh so hard every time.
Those two have, they play with their like almost conversational tropes that have happened in like rom-coms or movies, like them going and getting the books to learn about each other. Or that scene when she's like, come on, teach the kids that. He freaks out, but then at the end, I don't know why it's funny or what it's like a trope of. He's like, well, he's like, you're good enough to be a real professor. Well, tell that to my dean.
I wanted to mention that
will.
moment, yeah.
Tell that to my dean.
Okay, what's his address?
56 Linden Lane.
They're playing with way dialogue is done in movies and how you expect it to go, like that kind of line, and then just drag it out further. Like, what if we did this and this and this?
They even play around with the ending of that. Remember at the very end of the movie, they're together now?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, they've only been together for one day. And then all of a sudden, he's like, look, I know we've been having problems conceiving. And then she goes, no, it's actually fine. Good news, I'm pregnant. It happened, finally, I'm pregnant. It's been one day.
Yeah.
The other hard left turn I love, we were talking about a little bit before we started, was when, Joe Latrulio comes back to the campsite and he's telling Janine Garofalo that the kids are about to go over the falls.
Hey, Neil, what's up?
Victor abandoned the raft.
And they're about to go over the falls for like 3 hours. And it just cuts to these kids not going anywhere, but you see a waterfall in front of them and they're all going, ah! And then the movie becomes like really intense, handheld.
Right.
Where they go to the nurse's office and they're just screaming and trashing the place. And it's a oneer out of nowhere.
Where's the fucking phone? In the back room!
It's so great. It becomes a different movie for 2 seconds. It's so fucking funny.
And that's the thing too. We're talking about like kind of the smarter things in the movie, but there is just like blunt vulgarity.
It's
mixed in.
It's a
like
smorgasbord.
Yeah, like perfect punctuation moments.
The other thing that I can never forget about this movie is Christopher Maloney and the can of veggies.
But I can suck my own dick. And I do it a lot.
So we have Bob from Bob's Burgers and Archer from Archer voicing the can of veggies, doing a brilliant job, but it's just the weirdest shit I've ever seen, and it's so fucking funny.
Well, then he's in it in person on the Netflix series.
Yes.
Because that's the prequel. And that even is like joking on the idea of doing a prequel. Like, we got to know how the can of vegetables came to be, where it's like the entire idea is a joke.
What's his story?
What's his story?
The weird thing about the can of vegetables, though, it's like implied that he's delusional because he was in the Vietnam War. But the first person who talks to the can of vegetables is the kid that works with him.
Yeah.
He goes, you should talk to him. And then they just cut. It's not brought up.
I noticed that today.
So much
Every
later.
time I watch this movie, I notice a new thing, and I literally wrote in my notes, wait a minute, does this kid know that the can of veggies talks?
Yeah.
He's my friend. I don't know who he is, but I do know this.
Maybe they all do know, because when he finally goes out in the middle of the cafeteria and says, you know,
oh, that scene. Yeah.
I want to hump the fridge. His thing is that he always says something under his breath that everybody else goes, like something kind of crazy, like, all right, I'm going to go and hump the fridge. And everybody goes, what? And he just goes, nothing, I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
But then he finally says it in front of everybody. And
He embraces it.
Embraces it, he's honest with himself. And everyone, like campers, camp counselors, everyone starts applauding. They even wheel out the fridge for him to hump. It's amazing.
Makes no sense.
There's no, back to sketch structure, sort of. I guess that is probably the closest thing to a Tim Robinson sketch is that moment. Because no one in that cafeteria is going, that's a can of veggies. Like, no one is calling this out or being the straight man. Everyone's just in on this thing. And you get a lot of humor from the honesty of the moment. Everyone's playing it like someone's just come out of the closet or someone's just, had a real milestone in their lives. And everyone's like, good for him. Like, that makes it
Even the kids who should be completely confused.
Yeah, or at least unaware of this man's life in any way. But
or horrified to watch him pumping a fridge in front of them.
Yeah.
He has a wife who shows up?
There's like some deleted scenes with his wife showing up at camp.
This is my wife, Carol Roberts, the writer. I'm a huge fan of touching my ass with a feather.
So am I, but how do you like my writing?
There's whole, speaking of the state, Carrie Kenny, who's on the state and wanted to be on Reno 911.
Yeah.
She's in a deleted scene with when Joe Latruglio steals the motorcycle. She comes out of there's like a tent behind them. Her and David Wayne come out of the tent and they argue for like 5 minutes about the fact that this guy just stole their motorcycle, and I think they're talking about like their financial situation, and it just holds on them.
It's
very funny, and it's a shame that Carrie Kenny's cut out of the movie.
It's a shame that they're not in the movie, but I get why it was cut, because I think it's funnier that there's just happens to be a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Like, that in itself is a joke as well.
But if you see her, will you tell her that I'm looking for her?
Sure.
Oh, and you're good? Everything's good?
Yeah.
Okay.
My question is, why would you delete anything?
Yeah.
From the
Seemingly you had free reign.
Well, how would you make choices?
Why would this go, but not this?
Yeah, who, at the studio is like, that's not gonna
It's a little
play.
weird. You
In
should
this
cut
movie
that.
full of weird stuff.
Yes, exactly.
That's too weird.
Speaking of the talent show, that's another part where it's like, the joke is that there isn't a joke. There's a couple moments like that in this movie where we lead up to the weird kid, and his talent is he just starts doing this.
Well, you start earlier. They're like, you haven't made friends all summer, weird kid. Let's give you a slot of a talent show. And then there's one shot of him wearing some crazy helmet.
Yeah.
I guess
he's like checking the wind or something.
He's also aware of I guess there's a satellite falling to Earth too. That's the whole thing. It seems like he's also aware of that. Also, maybe he's like Carrie-style psychic.
No, he's an alien because when they first meet him, or a robot. He's talking like a robot or alien, and Ginny Garofalo's like, she's like, cut the robot voice.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay. The ending is him coming out, so to speak, as an alien robot. That's the way I interpret it.
That's another theme if you want to think about it as acceptance and being honest with yourself.
But is he causing all this to happen, or is that the result of the satellite falling from the sky?
No, because remember they think they saved everyone from the satellite, but it really the wind pushed it.
But that moment where you're like not even sure what the joke is when he starts doing this, and then the other part when Coop is crying. And Gene comes up behind him and he's like, tell me about this new way. And they have a training montage.
But it's unclear.
They're not doing anything.
What they're training for.
They're like hiking through the woods. They're dancing in a room. There's some shots that are like directly homaging like the training montage in Rocky 3.
Yeah.
Where they're like, you're seeing like the light shine between their legs as they're jogging. But they're not doing anything.
No.
And that's the joke.
That's the joke.
Yeah, this socially distant, weird cook trains him to be a suave. It really should have been like a Paul Rudd's character or someone who's actually cool, training him to be cool.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Why he's suddenly training him?
How is this training making him cool?
What's the damn
anyway,
chef's
and
name
also,
again?
does it?
Gene.
I keep forgetting Gene.
Does it pay off?
No.
Well, then he shows up at the talent show and he's cool. And we
he's
get
cool.
my favorite reaction shot of anybody in any movie is
double
Paul
take.
Rudd's double take.
Which is a gift now I've seen everywhere.
Oh yeah. Well, it's so funny, and that's that thing too, where it's like we're talking about like
now
of anybody in any movie is
double
Paul
take.
Rudd's double take.
Which is a gift now I've seen
Oh
everywhere.
yeah. Well, it's so funny,
Just
and that's
the-
that thing too, where it's like we're talking
can't
about like
even do it.
sarcastic, like that is sarcastic acting. Like it's so
Yes.
exaggerated.
Sarcastic acting is the perfect way to describe
Yeah.
Paul Rudd in this movie.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
Okay, well,
Time's up. You said a second.
Now, Jay, you know they filmed this in where? New York?
I can't remember the
Pittsburgh?
town, but I know that it rained.
That's
every
all I know
single
about
day,
behind
like
the
almost
scenes,
every day
is that it
they
was
filmed.
kind of miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's it's this thing we were talking about earlier with Joe Luchulio and Ken Marino laughing. Like next time you drive, you can see their breath.
It's the part where Michael Showalter comes up to the cabin, and and the outside is sunny, and the reverse you just see rain coming down.
When Amy Poehler comes into the mess hall to like say she wants to recruit kids for Godspell, you can see rain pouring down the window.
It's funny, like first couple times I saw it, actually until I saw whatever, there's some behind the scenes thing out there somewhere that I saw.
It used to be on Netflix. It was called like Hurricane of Fun.
Right.
And it's like an hour long, just almost like fly on the wall behind the scenes thing. Yeah.
Since we started prep until today, it's rained every day except for the one day that we canceled because of rain, and it was beautiful all day.
Oh man, I feel really bad for anyone who's swimming in the lake, like the girls in the bikinis and also all the kids who are like drowning.
Yeah.
For Christ's sake, Andy, help me! I'm drowning!
Especially Kyle Gallner specifically.
Are we done with the fucking shot yet?
This is how good of an actor he is. He's got to be fucking freezing delivering that.
It's your job to make sure the kids
Don't
don't
drown.
Just the bluntness of the line, because it's the most obvious thing in the
The
world.
line that launched a career.
Yeah.
The other kid that's great is the main kid who's consoling Molly Shannon about her
Oh, yeah,
divorce.
yeah.
It's I think the funny thing about both him and Kyle Gallner is the way they're saying lines is with the amount of empathy and seriousness an adult would say a line.
Yeah.
The truth is, a lot of the time men can be real, and excuse it, Yiddish, insensitive schmucks.
The crazy thing about that whole subplot with her like dumping all this emotional shit on these small children is because the whole movie we're talking about there's this kind of wistful quality or like nostalgic quality. I had a teacher in high school. It was her first year teaching. She was teaching Spanish class. And almost every day she would have a breakdown and start venting to us about her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like that happens.
It
There
does.
are teachers that don't understand those boundaries.
No.
So that was the moment I remember the first time I saw the movie. I was like, I've been through this.
I've been that kid.
Well, I wasn't that kid.
You were, yeah.
I just
you were
laughed
probably
at her
like,
behind her back.
When are we gonna learn about fractions or whatever?
No, it was Spanish
Just dead
class.
silence.
Oh God.
The year before that, my Spanish teacher, I had
When are
3
we gonna
years
learn
of
about Spanish fractions?
I had 3 years of Spanish. I can't speak any Spanish because my first year, the teacher, it was her last year teaching, so she didn't give a shit and she didn't bother. We just talked about South Park every day. And then the second
I
year,
weirdly talked about South Park a lot with my Spanish teacher.
Oh, weird.
Who I loved.
Yeah.
But we like every day we were like, did you see, at the end of class, we're like, did
Yeah.
you see the latest episode?
yeah, no, we
anyway,
didn't talk about
continue.
it all class because she didn't care because she was leaving anyway. And then the second year, it was the teacher's first year, and that's when she just vented about her boyfriend. Told us how she broke into his apartment and hid in his closet.
Whoa!
All these inappropriate things. I don't know what she's
boy.
doing now, but so these things happen.
15 to 20.
She's still haunting him to this day. That's crazy. I feel that's the great thing about this movie is I feel like I could talk about it forever and still not quite talk about every single little thing. There's so many little moments that make me laugh. Like just a little thing I noticed this one time. It's another new thing I noticed. During that scene where the kid's water skiing and he falls off and he drowns, they sneak a little higher pitch because it's a kid Wilhelm screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There's two Wilhelm screams in the
there.
movie, yeah.
Oh, speaking of Capture the Flag, I always forget when they're playing Capture the Flag and it's all these awesome like slow-mo shots. It's weirdly kind of like a beautiful moment in a way. It's still a joke because David Hyde Pierce and Janine Garofalo are having their first kiss in the middle of an active Capture the Flag game. But then it just cuts to what looks like an Olympic jogger, like an Olympic runner from Rwanda. It says Rwanda, and he's like, and he has the flag, and everyone's like, oh, I can't reach him. And he's in one shot, and that's it.
Yep. But we have to, if we're talking about sound effects.
Pottery break.
We got to talk about the pottery break sound effects.
Catch hell if we don't talk about
It
the pottery
happens,
break.
yeah.
Four times. I counted 4 times.
I think it maybe is even more than 4, but there's a couple like right in a row.
There's like 3 in
the beginning.
very
There's 2 in a row.
She tries to shake his hand, and he just hands her his spade, and then she knocks it over, and you hear the pottery break sound. At the end of that same scene, he throws the spade. Another pottery break sound. They cut to the mess hall. Ken Marino throws down a bottle, and it happens again.
So good. So good.
It's like 3. I know there's 4 or 5
There's
altogether.
one more later on, but I stopped counting.
Those 3 right in a row.
I think that's a pretty good distillation of what we're talking about. Maybe at the time people see that and they go, they're just reusing the same sound effect. Do you
Like
think
they're
anyone
even-
thinks that's an accident? Because clearly to us that's an intentional joke.
Yeah.
But maybe back then you would watch that and think, this must be like a really cheap movie where they got one break sound.
I know the history of the Wilhelm scream, of course, but the pottery break?
I don't know the history of that.
That's clearly a joke that they found in editing as well.
Yeah. Oh,
Or
yeah.
I would assume, but maybe they're like, you know what we're gonna do?
Is that in the script? Well, it's funny that you mentioned that, like, yeah, clearly they knew what they were doing by reusing it so much. I watched, a couple years ago, we talked about all the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. Wes Craven's New Nightmare opens with a big earthquake. And they reuse that pottery break sound like 3 times during that earthquake.
Okay.
But it's not done as a joke.
Huh.
like the
Oh, the gasp? Yeah.
the female gasp, and then the crowd. It's like 8 people that go. Ah.
You guys just talked about something with the same door open sound effect.
Oh, and the gifts. Yeah, Sam Raimi's The Gift. The squeaky door. We've used it a million times. Yeah, they've used it a lot on It's Always Sunny.
It's in everything. Yeah.
But,
it's that old library of sound effects.
I remember it. I know it goes back further than this, but I used to mess around with iMovie HD a lot, and they had that, go-to sound effects library thing, and it was like the pottery break, the door opening, that gasp, little musical jingles,
the apple stingers.
Yes, yeah. Oh my God. So,
I would tell you how to go about it if those were dental fillings. I don't know much about plants, though. Hate to think my patients see that wasteland every time they come here. Imagine taking advice from a doctor who can't keep a plant alive.
that's in a lot. Yeah. You guys have used that a few times.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's just talk about Skylab and the talent show.
Oh, yes, please.
Well, we got to talk about the comedian.
Alan Shemper.
Out of nowhere, Michael Showalter plays 2 characters in this movie. It's the one joke that I go, just because it's the only part where someone plays dual roles that I was very confused the first time I watched it. Now I love it. I love that he's just this old comedian with these jokes about how old he is. It's great. I love the absolute intensity with which everyone in the crowd is laughing at his jokes. It's so great.
I went to sleepaway camp so long ago that it was the Stone Age. No, but seriously, it wasn't the Stone Age. It was the Ice Age.
But
that's again that sarcastic act scene.
Yes.
Where everybody's laughing a little too hard.
Fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
It's fucking bizarre.
Well, and the fact that it's so clearly Michael Showalter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always thought, because I think that's why I was confused. I thought maybe it was just him. Like maybe after he learned the new way, he became this
He's
man.
in disguise or something. Because you look at like Eddie Murphy, like the Nutty Professor, where you would play multiple characters.
There's a precedence for this for sure, but
this one they're trying so little to make him be
no one else plays
characters.
2 roles. No one else plays 2 roles in the movie.
Yeah.
Like that's a thing. Yeah, Nutty Professor or
his jokes. What he's saying isn't necessarily funny, and the way he's saying it isn't necessarily funny either.
He's also laughing at his own jokes, which makes it funnier.
There's something about it that makes it, and the fact that they brought in this like old comedian from the Catskills to perform or host the children's talent show at a camp. None of it makes any sense, but I mean that's why it's funny.
That's why it's funny.
And as he starts swearing.
I went to camp so long ago that fucking Jesus Christ was my counselor.
And then, they're all like
There's
laughing
something about, it's
hysterically.
like he's saying it like he's angry to be telling the jokes. It's so bizarre to like even try to articulate why it's funny.
But the crown jewel of the movie is JJ's line when the kid comes out to do his act. The wind kid? I don't know.
Yeah, wind kid. Let's call him Wind Kid.
Kevin Sussman is the actor.
Okay.
And then he's on stage for like 2 seconds, and then JJ yells,
Come on, do something. Or get the fuck off the stage.
just angrily, with no patience, amongst all these kids.
Then a renegade piece of Skylab, the NASA space station, and it's heading right for the camp.
Oh my God.
And there's more.
I love when he's explaining the Skylab situation.
Oh God, no!
Jesus.
She's amazing in this.
Yeah.
Tongue in cheek.
Jesus.
Wait a minute. They just like practice takes that they just leave it like I'm so curious about the construction of this movie.
I mean, there is in the movie The 10, which is another David Wayne movie.
Yeah.
There is a moment where an actor who wasn't even really an actor, he was like David Wayne's like handyman or something, and he just put him in the movie. He flubs his line in the movie. Let me take it again. And then he starts over again, and it's just in the movie.
Well, what do you expect for $8.50 a month? The What you see is what you get.
So David Wayne will do things like that.
Oh God! Oh, this is the thing. Speaking of leading things in the movie, this to me read as clearly a thing the cast was doing to fuck with each other. I think Coop is getting out of the van from town.
Hey, Katie. I'll see you later, maybe?
Definitely.
And he just goes, "Hey guys, wait up!" And then he goes over to join the rest of the cast, and they're all just lined up facing the wall.
Yeah.
Like literally just doing that. Like clearly they were just doing that to mess with him. And you can see him take his place on the wall.
They're all just
and they left
lined
it in the
up.
movie. It's so fucking funny. I think it's just this particular group of people. They just have a tone as a collective. Maybe it's David Wayne, it's Showalter, but as a collection of people, like this movie done with different actors and writers does not work. And it's kind of lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
Because I've liked other movies that David Wayne has gone on to direct. He's done some, I don't know, have you ever seen They Came Together?
Incredible.
Which is, it's weird because it's probably equally as funny as this movie, but it doesn't have that same kind of like, where you want to
Staying
rewatch it as
power?
much.
Yeah.
Jake.
Yo.
It also is kind of a hangout movie too, Wet Hot American Summer.
Yeah, it's so laid back. You're
It's
just like,
you can join it at any time and just have a laugh.
this group of people, like the state, they started in college, then they got jobs working on MTV, and then they made this movie. And the fact that they've all, like they know each other so well, they understand each other's sensibilities, and there are different like fractions of them. Like some of them have gone off and done Reno 911.
Yeah.
Michael Showalter has directed stuff just on his own. And all those things have like a completely different comedic voice than when they all get together. So it is that kind of thing of like we were talking about, there's so many different styles of humor in the movie. It's all these people working together that just, I don't know, it works in a way that, and they've done great stuff separately.
Totally.
And I think it's so cool that after all this time, they still continue to work on each other's
They
projects.
still hang out. Go watch it. No one makes comedies anymore. Watch this fucking movie. It's so fucking funny, and I think it holds up really, really well.
It does?
Oh, sure.
Before we start, I'd just like to say that the campers you're about to see suck dick. Nevertheless, please, welcome them.
And now, Indiana Jones at a rock and roll memorabilia auction.
The next item up for bidding is this guitar. This is Peter Frampton's guitar. It's a very famous guitar which spoke the words, "Do you feel like I do?" And I start the bidding at $6,000.
That guitar belongs to Peter Frampton.
Peter Frampton is dead, and so are all of his grandchildren.
Then it belongs in a museum.
Dr. Jones, sit down!
Reggaeton! Whoa! Yeah! This is the track right here. It's real early in the morning, Saturday morning, but I'm awake and I got a boombox, yo. Let's wake up your neighbors. Time to wake up your neighbors. Let's wake up the neighbors. Time to wake up the neighbors. It's 8 o'clock in the morning and your neighbors are upstairs snoring when they should be up enjoying the day. Go to your stereo and here's the track to play. Let's wake up your neighbors. Time to wake up your neighbors. Let's wake up the neighbors. Time to wake up the neighbors.
So, coming up this fall, we got a big push for some of our drama films. And as a studio, we are really looking for The River's Crest to be our main Oscar contender.
I like that. I like The River's Crest. I want to say one quick thing, if I may. I would love it if we could push The Current of the Stream for Best Actress.
Good, you guys are all here. You guys are the main guys. I want to pitch some movies to you guys real quick. I have some great movies I want to pitch to you guys. You guys are the heads of the studio. That's good.
Wait, whoa. Who are you?
My name's Scott. I just started working here at the studio today, and I have some really good movie ideas I need to pitch to you guys.
Scott, where do you work here?
In the mailroom. But I have some really good movies. I want to do this movie.
Movie ideas? Sorry, Scott, that's not how we do this.
No, just listen. I want to do this movie where this guy, he like breaks into the White House, and he's going around, and he's stealing everything. He has a big bag, and he's taking everything off the desk and putting it in the bag. And he goes in the Oval Office, and he's taking like ashtrays and lamps, and he's putting it in the bag and everything. Then all of a sudden, the Secret Service bursts in. They're like, freeze! Get down on the ground. You're under arrest for stealing from the President of the United States of America. And the guy just pulls off his mask, and he's like, I am the President of the United States of America. And they're like, oh, snap. And he's like, you're fired.
You're in a lot of trouble now, Scott.
Yeah, a whole lot of trouble.
Wait, no, I have another movie I want to do where these guys, they have to go back in time to fight the dinosaurs, because that's the only way they can get the antidote. So they go back in time to fight the dinosaurs, and they shoot the dinosaurs, but the dinosaurs are bigger than they thought they were. So the dinosaurs are like, bing, bing, so what? And they're like, oh no! So they go to the main scientist guy, and the scientist guy's like, I think I know how to kill him. They're like, great. So they get the biggest, meanest dinosaur, the boss dinosaur, they get him on the edge of the cliff, and they're like, okay, dinosaur, we know how to kill you now. Then all of a sudden, the dinosaur just steps off the cliff, and he starts floating, and they're like, oh, snap. And he's like, yeah, all dinosaurs are space aliens.
Sam, call security.
Yes, right away.
Wait, no. So what you're saying, Scott, that the dinosaurs are actually aliens?
Yeah, but you don't find that till the very, very end of the movie. Then this other movie I want to do, where these guys are in a compound, this other guy comes in, he kicks open the door like, and they're like, what's going on? What's going on? He's like, I got good news and I got bad news. They're like, what's the good news? He's like, the good news is, I checked it out. There's a whole lot of them out there, and they're bigger than us, and they have better guns than us, but I think I found a secret tunnel, so if we go right now, we can get away. And they're like, that's great. What's the bad news? And he's like, I'm the bad news. And they're like, oh, snap.
That sounds like a Vin Diesel vehicle.
Yeah, we've got him locked for a 2-more picture deal.
Sam, get VD on the phone. Scott, more, go.
Okay, I have another movie where it's about the biggest dam in the world, and it's about to break and destroy all of New York and Los Angeles, and they're like, everybody...
Wait, Scott, why is the dam gonna break?
Because a satellite went crazy in space and it shot a hole in the ozone layer. So they're like, okay, everybody, get out of town, evacuate the planet. So everybody's in their cars and it's gridlock traffic. Then at the worst possible moment, the dam goes, and this big wall of water comes down the street, knocks over the Empire State Building, knocks over the Eiffel Tower, and the wall of water's coming down the street. The camera zooms in on the back of a taxi cab, and Mel Gibson turns around and he goes, not again. And it goes, boom, boom, Mel Gibson, boom, boom, the dam, boom, boom, summer.
Whoa!
Yeah!
Yes!
That's a great idea!
Yes! Get Mel Gibson back into action!
I really like it! Scott, more go! Okay, I have another movie I want to do about all these cool black people that hang out in a driveway, and this car comes up, and they're like, who's that? And the windows come down, and green smoke comes out, and then Method Man and Red Man get out of the car, and they're like, oh, and then Queen Latifah comes up, she does that funny neck bob thing she does, it's really funny. Then all of a sudden, this big white fuzzy limo pulls up, and they're like, who's that? Then the door opens, and Cedric the Entertainer comes out, and he has a really funny hat on, and it's called The Driveway.
Yes! The driveway! Of course it's called The Driveway, and that's gonna get that demographic. Darren, what's that demographic?
Black people.
They're gonna love that idea. Scott, you have saved the studio, and I thank you.
Oh, thank you, and you got some mail.
All right, men, here comes the American Army. Let's look sharp. Remember, the first impression is the lasting impression. My God, they haven't even got proper uniforms on. All right, okay, all right, no guffawing, no guffawing, no guffawing. Whew, here we go. Oh, I say hello there. Yes, hello, you are the American Army, I presume. Very good, yes. I am Commander Livingston of His Majesty's Royal Military, and we are here to do battle. Although, I do believe that we did agree upon noon. Is that correct? But it's not a problem. It's all right. It's just in the future, when you say you're going to be someplace, it's in everything. Okay, very good, very good. Shall we have at it, then? All right, would you like to take a few moments to get ready? You're ready now. They're ready now.
It's hardly a formation there.
All right, all right. No guffawing. I've said this. Okay, very good. Very well, since we are the assaulting army, you have the privilege of taking the first volley, right? And then we shall return, and so on and so forth. So, Godspeed. Let's have a good one, and good luck to you. All right, men. Now, let's show them what we Brits are made of. Stand your ground. Oh! You've got one! Good shot! Very good shot, actually. That was Timothy. He's our maps and navigations expert. We'll be in a pinch without him. Good form. All right? Now it's our turn to take a volley, so. Oh. All right, men. Let's get ready. Muskets are ready. And, do me a favor. Let's have a little fun with this. Try and pick the one you think might be their maps and navigations expert, right? Right. Oh! Hey! No! Now you've had your turn. You've just taken 2 volleys, and we haven't even had one. Now, I know that for a lot of you Americans, this is your first parlay. But there are rules in modern warfare. We're not dumb beasts, right? Now, since you've taken 2 volleys, we will take 2 volleys, and then you may return fire. You are, in effect, losing a turn. Right. Hey! Hey! Now you know the rules. I've just explained them to you. This battle's barely even started yet, and I'm down to only a handful of men. You're doing very poorly in this war, I might say. Now, we will take 3 volleys, and I do believe we should be allowed the privilege to move forward 5 meters because of your willful violation. Oh! Oh! Who took a shot at the CO? You took a shot at the... Reprimand that man! Reprimand that man! I will file a very important...
Really wish you wouldn't have worn that today. I am so sorry.
Empire City is in trouble tonight. Where are you, Whip Boy? Don't you see your signal?
I see it just fine.
Whip Boy!
Hello, Commissioner.
Thank God you're here.
I heard Empire City was in trouble, so I came by to whip things into shape.
Yes, Empire Asylum has been broken into. All the villains you fought over the past year have escaped.
That sounds like the work of Lion Man, my arch nemesis.
You think so?
Yeah, he's still sore that I whipped his butt.
Yes, well, you know, he's not the only one, Whip Boy. Practically all of the villains have escaped tonight, and as you know, most of them have sworn vengeance on you.
Yeah, they're all still sore that I whipped their butts.
Right, for doing that. But I just wanted to ask you here tonight to warn you to be careful while you're out there in the city.
Don't worry, I'll have all those bad guys back in the asylum so fast, it'll give them whiplash.
Right, well, maybe this could give you a clue. Earlier tonight, there was a big explosion down at the old chemical plant. Does that give you any ideas, Whip Boy?
That gives me tons of great ideas. You see, the bad guys of Empire City probably think that the tide has turned. But what they don't know is that Whip Boy is a creature of the night. With a flick of my wrist, I'll send my barbs of justice screeching across their face. I'll hunt down each one of these evildoers and whip the crap out of them.
Well, I'm gonna go home now and have dinner with my wife.
Somebody sounds whipped.
Okay, Whip Boy, that's enough of that. Now, just be careful out there tonight. Try to get these guys, but try not to break any...
What's up? Not these dead plants.
Any laws while you're at it. If you do fine.
Man, I really should start paying attention to the fine print. Anyway, my bad, yada, yada. Will you fix this mess for me, please? Would be cool if you could mow the lawn as well. I'm way too lazy for that.
Anybody, you need help, just let us know. Still have your cell phone on?
Yup, just charged it.
Okay, great. Good luck tonight, Whip Boy. Oh, you going down?
Yup.
Let's go. First floor, right?
That's right. Oh, allow me.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Aha. Looks like we're making 2 stops.
Yes, it does. 2.
Again, sorry about that.
It's okay. See you later, Whip Boy.
See you later, Commissioner.
hit me with your gun.
Shut up! Foot in here hurt.
We have to be even.
Now we're even.
No,
Shut
we're not even. You hit me with your.
Now we're even.
Shut up. No, not.
Now we're even.
You hit me with your.
Now you hit me with
Now
your.
we're even.
I'm your CO. You're my little brother, you dick. I'm your CO.
I'm your CO.
Stop. What? Look to your scope, dumbass. Ow! You dick! You hit me in the eye with my scope. That hurt. We have to be even. We have to be even. You guys are.
Whoa, watch your gun. Watch your gun. Not cool. That's not cool. Stop hitting me. We have to be even.
Stop!
Hit me
Both
with
of
your
you!
gun.
Shut out!
What are you hitting me for? I helped you.
Shut up!
I'm taking the pins out of your grenades. I'm taking the pins out of your grenades.
Trevor! Don't take the pins off his grenade. Hey! Look what Trevor did!
Zach,
Look what he did!
You're gonna get in trouble too.
You're gonna get in trouble.
You're gonna get in trouble too. We're both gonna get in trouble. Sam,
shut up!
You're gonna get us in
Look at
trouble.
me, Sam!
Look, Sam.
Look at me!
Sam, be quiet. We're going to get us in trouble. We're gonna spit on you. Sam, we're gonna take your pants off.
Don't take my pants.
Sam, we're gonna take your pants off if you don't be quiet. We're gonna take your pants off if you're not quiet.
We're gonna get in trouble.
Sam, be quiet. We're taking your pants off.
Why did I do that? Why? If I did it right, my leg and my nuts would feel the same as they did before. Not better, not worse, but the same. But I didn't do it right, and now they feel, I don't know, 6,000 times worse.
Dude, come on.
No! It has taken me years to get to this point. Years of practice. You guys are jerks for even letting me attempt to do something like that. I will never, ever,
Man, I hate Mr. McGillicuddy. Think he'll really quit this time? Nah, he'll be back.
never, ever.
It's hard to go to work with a boner. It's hard to drive a car with a boner.
It's hard to mow the lawn with a boner. It's hard to go to sleep with a boner.
It's weird to pet your cat with a boner.
It's weird to hug your mom with a boner.
It's weird to host Thanksgiving with a boner.
It's weird to feed your kid with a boner. Never trim your hedges with a boner. Never make a promise with a boner.
Never slam a door with a boner.
Never write a sketch with a
Come on. Come on.
Hey, Daryl, what's shaking?
Well, Chester, I've been trying to artificially inseminate old Laney Sue down there. This purebred I got from Scarsboro. Just can't seem to get him excited, if you know what I mean.
You mean like a horsey boner?
Yep. Damn Buck just doesn't seem interested.
Well, have you tried showing him a picture of a stegosaurus yet?
Now, why in the hell would I want to do that?
'Cause horses love stegosauruses.
Really?
Yeah. I keep this picture on me at all times. I use it on all my stallions.
Whoa! Okay, that's enough. Hey, pull the poster down. Pull the poster down, man.
Seems to me that horse ain't seen a stegosaurus for quite some time.
Get me another bucket, Chester. Help!
Please, I'm trying to drive the car.
I'm just so excited we're finally seeing this movie. I've been waiting so long.
What, to see the most loveliest bride?
Yes, the most loveliest bride. What's wrong with that?
Well, you didn't even know about the most loveliest bride until last week.
I don't care, and you need to hurry, because we're going to be late for the most loveliest bride.
I'm going as fast as I can. The roads are really bad tonight.
You need to hurry up, because we got to see the most loveliest bride.
I'm going as fast as I can, Candace.
We need to see the most loveliest bride.
Candace, I'm going as fast as I can. Candace, stop it. Candace, I'm trying to drive the car.
Jeste li vrbas?
Kakvi? Ićemo ponedjeljak ili utorak na špilaj. Što? Znam ja, upisala sam i stavila na...
Ajme uzmi neđe crnu iz traku. Uzmem pa da zalepimo
Ima u šutu.
Ali kako što to su vjerojatno čitali za ovo. Zalepimo gore, da?
Get this shot into her. Hold it, Frankie. Jesus Christ, man. That was crazy. I'm gonna go see the loveliest bride! She's so lovely! Oh! Oh!
The most loveliest bride.
Oh! Oh! She's so lovely! Oh! 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 She's so lovely! Oh!
Sir, you wanted to see me?
Yes, Trumitter. Come on in.
So, what's up?
Nothing. Just, noticed that you've got quite a black eye there.
Yeah, I missed a pop fly at softball this weekend. It was pretty dumb.
Playing softball, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the real scoop?
Sir?
Where'd you get the shiner?
I really got it from softball.
Are you sure you didn't get it at a fight club?
Sir?
Just so you know. I'm cool.
Okay. What?
Where'd you get the black eye?
I got it from softball.
Methinks I am Jack's lying to his boss.
What?
Trumitter, I know what's going on here, okay? I was a young, fresh-faced intern just like yourself when that movie came out.
Like,
I wanted to join one so bad, but I could never figure out where they took place. So I just want you to know, I'm cool.
Mr. Timmy, I do not belong to a fight club.
Shh, 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 shh. I know. The first rule of Fight Club is...
Sir.
Trumitter, I know you started a fight club, and I want in.
I really don't know how else to tell you this, but...
I want in or you're fired.
Okay. Okay, first of all, can I thank all you guys for doing this for me? It's a real big favor, all right? I also want to thank Bill for letting us use the basement of his sub shop. It's really cool of you, man.
Not a problem, dude.
All right, well, let's go over some of the rules. First rule of Fight Club is when my boss shows up, try and act like we've been doing this for a while, okay? Second rule of Fight Club is do not with any of the cups or the condiments down here, okay?
Thanks, man.
Third rule of Fight Club is that... Hey everyone, this is my boss.
What's up, guys? Huh? How's it going? What's up, Troubadour? Even the Mona Lisa's falling apart.
Okay. So, who wants to fight my boss? Dude.
All right. I want to destroy something beautiful, you know? Oh. I can't breathe! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! Oh, God! Oh, help! Troubadour, thank you so much for inviting me to the you-know-what. I've had the best night of my life.
Yeah, didn't you park back there?
Hey, can I ask you something crazy?
Yeah.
Do you think we're the same person?
God, I hope not. Can't believe I'm getting pulled over.
Were you speeding?
No. Is that a fire truck? Can a fire truck pull you over?
I guess so. I mean, they have sirens.
What should we do?
I don't know, just be cool.
Hi. Seems to be the problem officer. Fireman.
License and registration, please.
I'm sorry, are we in trouble? Shh.
You guys have any idea why I pulled you over?
No.
Well, your car's on fire.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I'm gonna let you off with a warning, but you guys seriously need to go take care of this right now.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you.
I mean, I'm serious. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, get it looked at right away.
Aloha. How do you like my garden? Not too much. Me neither. It's boring and I want you to clean it up and do something fun. Like a small pool over there would be the perfect spot. Can't wait to kick back and relax there. Caribbean style. Especially since I'm starting the longest holiday of my life. Sweet, sweet retirement.
Good day, John.
Good day.
So you're gonna go get your car fixed?
No, this car runs fine.
So the principal called the missus and said that Jimmy ain't been there. He ain't been there for 2 days straight. Turns out he'd been hanging out at the creek, shooting fireworks and drinking root beer.
What'd you do?
Well, I just put him over my knee here and I spanked his ass pretty good.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Ed, when you got to spank little Jimmy there, did you do a full wind-up, or did you just kind of swing from halfway?
Well, see, he missed 2 days straight, see? So what I did is I put my hand way back here, just like this, like I'm turned around almost all the way, and then whammo! Just get really in there.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with that.
You gotta swing from the hip.
That's where the power comes from. You know what I like to do when my little Charlene is acting up?
is I like to make a fist, like this, knuckle on the top there, and instead of spanking her, I just punch her in the butt as hard as I can.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nope. I like to spank them so hard that their little cries sound like skipping records.
Nope. I like whenever I get to spank my Ernest Jr. on vacation.
Why is that, Ernest Sr.?
Well, you know, we're down there at the boathouse. There's a lot of oars around, so I like to take one and just kind of play baseball with his butt.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Sometimes it's fun to tie Charlene up with an electrical blanket, and then when she's on the floor there, just wail on her belly with a phone book.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. Say, Jimmy, you've been kind of quiet over there. What's the matter? You, drunk or something?
Me? No. It's just I've been trying a new kind of parenting with Walt. You know, try not to hit Walt as much. When Walt acts up, I take him, I sit him down, go up to his room, I grab his rabbit. You see, he loves that rabbit, something special. I bring that rabbit down. I put my hand over its mouth and nostrils and squeeze really tight. And it starts thrashing around and freaking out, and Walt starts freaking out. And I look at him and I know that he knows that the reason his bunny is suffering is because his ball hit my car.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with
it.
Okay, we'll go in on 3. Now, if you see anybody that looks like a bad guy, or maybe like they're gonna hit me or punch me because they're mad or something like that, you say, hey, Brian, keep your eye on that guy. And also, if you see anybody, and I mean anybody, aiming a gun at me, you say, Brian, there's a guy aiming a gun right at you.
Oh, I will. And the same goes for me, man. If you see anybody doing any of that stuff to me, tell me.
Oh, definitely. We're best friends.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, can I get in on this whole if you see someone about to shoot me, you say something thing? Because I think that's a really good way to go.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course, man. You're part of the team.
Oh, and also, can I get in on the whole telling each other someone's about to punch or kick you thing, you know?
You're in on all of it.
Yeah.
Everybody be really careful.
Oh, I'm gonna be as careful as possible.
Oh, me too, guys.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, let's get ready to pull open the door and run inside.
Okay. All right, let's go over the plan one more time.
All right. If you see anybody kick in that door over there, you should yell, hey, Glenn, stop making cocaine and look over towards the door. People have come in.
Okay, and if you see that happening before I see that happening, be like, Eddie, stop what you're doing and hide as much of that cocaine as you can. Then I'll do that.
Oh, of course. We're on the same team. Also, if some of those guys that come in have guns, you should grab your gun and try to shoot some of them before they shoot some of us.
Right. Well, you should do that too.
Oh, I will.
1, 2.
Stepping in. Glenn, look over there, by the door. Start hiding the cocaine.
Brian, I see 2 guys right over there that look bad.
I see the same 2 guys. Eddie, they do have guns. Try and grab your gun and shoot them before they shoot us.
Brian, that guy has a gun and he's aiming it at you.
Scatter! I'm going home.
I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go to the base.
Okay, and welcome to the first meeting of the Teachers Association. The meeting will now come to order. So this September, we will be starting the first school year. Yeah. All right, so the government has asked us to babysit the nation's children so their parents can become more productive workers. So we need to lay down some ground rules. Why don't we start off with what time we meet every day?
Oh, what about 8 a.m.?
That'll really piss off the kids.
Okay. I don't know about your motives, but sounds good. Next, let's move on to what we should be teaching the children, subjects. All right, so start throwing out some ideas.
Math?
Sounds good, yeah.
Science.
Sure.
English.
Why not?
Gym.
You want to teach the kids gymnasium?
Someone's got to teach these kids how to play around. You know, squats, showers, kickball, teasing, showers, things like that.
Sure, yeah. Now we have one slot left.
History.
Geography.
History's more important.
Geography's more important.
People need to know when things happened.
Where they happened.
All right, why don't we just combine the two and we'll call it social studies.
I got an idea for a subject. It's called detention. It's like kid jail. That'll really piss off the kids. It's perfect. We'll make a set of arbitrary rules, and then if the kids step out of line, wham! Detention.
That all sounds fine to me. Now, we need to develop some sort of grading system so we can judge how poorly the kids are doing.
And we should send a report back to their parents. That'll really piss off the kids.
Would you sit down? Okay, grading system. Why don't we just go down the alphabet? If a kid hands in something that's excellent, we'll give him an A. Something that's above average, B, average, C, below average, D, and if it's poor, we'll give him an F.
You skipped D.
What?
You went A, B, C, D, F.
Well, F stands for fail.
Then what's A for?
Awesome.
Okay, what's B?
Better than average.
Okay, wait, you said C is for average. How's that work?
C stands for kind of okay.
That doesn't make any sense.
We're just sticking to the way I said it. Okay, all right, that's another rule. None of us teachers are ever gonna admit when we're wrong. Okay? Sound good? Great. Hail Satan.
Hail Satan!
World music has no bigger star than didgeridoo legend Saul Rosenberg. He is to the didgeridoo what Yo-Yo Ma is to Asians. And now, for the first time ever, media presents a must-have for any didgeridoo enthusiast. Sal Rosenberg plays the hits. There's My Heart Will Go On, Bridge Over Troubled Waters, Sweet Caroline, and many more. So order your copy of Saul Rosenberg Plays the Hits today.
Didgeridoo it today.
Hey! Hey, get in here. Hey, you guys, get in here and watch the TV commercial. All right, now listen up. As most of you know, my name is Earl Becker, and I used to run the hardware store down on Elm Street before it went belly up last month. I know, I get it, times are tough, Walmart's got the big aisles and the bright lights, whatever. I don't got time for this. Here's what I gotta say. I'm gonna start digging them up. I mean it. I got a shovel, and I got a whole graveyard here full of people that you guys care about, and I'm gonna start digging them up. Don't like it? Here's what you can do. Put some money in an envelope and leave it at my house. You know where I live. It's the house with the messy yard that people like to bitch about at city council meetings all the time. I don't got time for that. I've had it, and I'm digging them up. Starting right now with A. So I hope you're watching, family of Arthur Anderson, beloved husband and father, because I'm digging them up. I know what you're thinking. Hey, what's this guy gonna do with all these people once he's dug them up? I don't know. Something crazy. I don't got time for this. I'm a busy man. Maybe I'll take him and, I don't know, put him in a tree. Maybe I'll put him on a bus, send him to San Diego. How'd you like that? You wouldn't. You know what to do. Money, envelope, my house. Or I'm digging them up.
Excuse me, buddy. We talked to you.
Well, what's this? I don't got time for this.
Leave that.
Never, ever, never, never, ever, ever.
It's Friday, everybody.
Oh no.
Which means only one.
I grew up to country music.
Okay.
I grew up on a farm, actually.
Oh, so
yeah, that's all my
actual
father
country.
played. Was country.
I can hear the little twang. You said farm.
Out yonder. Out yonder. Like, we milked cows and everything. Like, we milked cows.
That's how you milk cows?
No, you squeeze.
I've not milked a cow before. I'm not sure they're milked that way, the first way.
I'm great at milking.
Yeah, I'm inclined.
Oh no. She's great at milking. Anyway. I'm off